Okay, let's make sure all this is going. There we go. Wonderful. Alright, we'll grab this. Very cool. I think we're going to start it off with some androids today. I think that's what we're going to start with, at least. Sure. Okay, here we go. Let's start with some green. If we lose, we immediately derank and need to re-climb up to flat, which is fine. At least we're consistent, right? Okay. Blue Vegeta. Okay. This could be spooky. We have a ramp, we have a turn 2. We don't really need a turn 1 against blue. Sure. Morning, Bardock. What up, Kiri? See, now you're not cheating for playing the Godzilla stuff, you monster. And yes, I'm just giving you a hard time. Do this. What up, Philopses? Yep, you're probably going to be seeing a whole lot of that nerdy, unfortunately. There'll be players spamming that out, just trying to get those last few wins. There's probably people who are sitting on it and are ready to make everything work once the change goes into effect, but the vast majority, unfortunately, are, for lack of a better word, I'm gonna say scoundrels, who are just gonna play what they think is the strongest. That up. What up, Ash? I mean, to be fair, we beat a non-ban list top coup with our ban list top coup, so that's pretty cool. Interesting. This is a little spooky, but we're basically at our endgame. Yeah, I just got done reading that on the Discord, Ash. It sounds like it was still a pretty fun time, and I'm happy to hear a starter coup did well. It's just not something you're seeing a whole lot of in the current meta, so... And what up, Schmacky? Good morning, buddy. See, I think with the changes, you'll see a lot less top coup. Red will still be around, and you're probably going to see a whole lot of, like, what's their bucket? U7. Like, I suspect U7 will be far more popular, and you're probably going to see a lot of, like... I actually think Beerus will fall pretty hard. Probably starter coup, honestly, for Red. First off, we're going to... wait. I did set a droid in here, right? Yes. So we're going to do this. I'm potentially physically free after the stream, Kiri. What's up, Imodium? Hope everyone's having a good Friday. I would attack into the 4-drop, but I kind of want to make him burn a ton. And getting rid of the 4-drop just makes the board all the nicer for him to Zeno. By leaving the 4-drop, he might Zeno and lose his own card. I don't know. It feels like there wasn't necessarily a right or wrong answer there. Whew. 30k Shenron Wish. Oh yeah. The whole point is to make me play a weird deck or do some weird things. I don't have that up, Bardock, but if you'd like, I could add that. That'd be a very easy thing to add. Whew. Yeah, that's a big Vegeta. He's a big boy. Going up to 65 just to get my droids. Yeah, I'll give them up. You can have them. Oh, Bardock, gotcha. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, a deck review, actually, I could probably make just a much cheaper point thing, since all that really takes is looking at the list and going over what I would do and change and all that. This one I wish I could save, but I can't. So it is what it is. Let's attack and see what... Ooh, that's what we're playing for sure. Do I just combo this in? I think so. Let's keep the pressure high. And he eats it. Okay. We're cool with that. We're going into our boss monster. It's going to immediately blow that up. Go to clear that. I can add a deck review, honestly, right after this. It'll only take me a few minutes. I also like this because I'm still sitting at 5, and I'd rather wait on Cell until I'm actually awakened. So that way we go up a life while we're getting our 30k buff. Maybe a Gallic Gun? Yep, he Gallic Guns, so that'd be 50. That's easy for me to save. Goes to 60. We're going full 65. Yeah, that's a smart idea, Kiri. That's kind of my plan. Another Gallic Gun. Matches it, sure. Double Gallic Gun burned. Okay. I can't save it now. Ooh. We get to do some pretty dirty things here. He's got to be spooked of eating this, because we can still go into quite a few things, and we're just going to hard drop our double striker with a meteor. Morning, Hippo. Like, he could probably get over this, but it's going to eat up most of his hand. And that, I think, is his last Gallic Gun. Man had 4 Gallic Guns in hand? That is wild. Oh, even with the Gallic Gun, he didn't get it? I guess he had non-combo on everything else. That's crazy. Dude used 3 aggressive Gallic Guns to fight off my Broly just to die because he only had 1 left to defend. That's... Hoo-wee. Got rolled. I never even awakened. While sitting on double cell. That was quite the game. Okay, yeah, let me, it'll take me just a second here. Okay, let me add a new one. What should that be? Sure, we're gonna make it just a nice, simple amount of points, nothing too crazy. Let me give it a color that'll stand out. There we go. It should be there now. Honestly, I just made it 1,000. Pretty simple. It's not a bad idea to do 15 to make it a little different point-wise, but it's not all that different than a replay review, except for instead of just watching the replay, we just go over how I would improve the list. That's crazy, Hippo. What in the world was in their hand? Did you watch it back? I would have had to. See, Bardock, if you're wanting to make me play a deck, that's the Shenron Wish. That forces me to actually play it, but I will happily review the list. Is it in the deck lists area? Or is it in general? Where'd you slap that bad boy? Maybe under blue? No. Had a single 10k. Rest was D strength, 2 cells, 2 droids, a Broly. Ooh, man, how do you have 12? Well, 1, his deck bricked and betrayed him. 2, that had to hurt. If that was me, I would actually be very heartbroken. It's in the blue deck list. Gotcha, buddy. Okay. So it's a Goku Black list. Makes sense. 1 Zamasu, 4 Pilaf, 3 of that Zamasu, which makes sense. Sun Goten, Trunks Youth. The other Zamasu, sure. The other Sun Goten, yep. Piccolo, interesting. Zamasu Fuse, sure. Goku Black, sure. Son Goku. Gotenks, Vegito, Vegeta. Goku Black, Goku Black. Zeno, Yajirobe, Gallic Gun, Sickle, Sinister Shadows. I don't remember Sinister Shadows off the top. Let me see something here. Ooh, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get the multi-swings with Goku Black. You're even running the Goku, if memory serves, just to make sure. Is it this one? Or is it this one? No, it's O2. Yep. Interesting list. It's a very weirdly aggressive list that also has, like, the control pieces of Zeno and whatnot. So, the only thing that I have trouble with Sinister Shadows specifically is to really get a lot of value out of it. You really need your Goku Black to come down and sit for a full round. If he's stuck to the board for a full round, then Sinister Shadows becomes scary, because you can basically swing with your swing with the 6-drop twice, triggering 2 different set downs. And if you're running the right cards, you can obviously get a lot out of it. Yeah, you also need multiple 4-drops or less in hand to get a lot of value. The only other worry I have is for your 4-drops. Is you're not running Gotenks. I don't think Gotenks has to be ran, but he is still a very good tool just because he does get the Trunkses and Gotens back, which is a lot of combo to get back, and it's additional bodies that you could even do stuff like this with, right? So, let's say you're on 7 energy. Or no, we'll say you're on 6 and you set your Goku Black down, right? Goku Black comes down, you probably dig out like a Gotenks you comboed away earlier from the discard, drop him from attack trigger, his effect triggers, stuffs the Goten and the Trunks in hand, then you swing with everything, your turn is over, you pass to them. They do what they're going to do, comes back to you. If you charge, you could now, on 7, effectively swing with your lead, drop another 4-drop or less, use your shadows, restand him, swing again, drop another thing, use Trunks, play him, get another card draw, and then you use those to like refill your hand. So I do think you would want to try to find a way to get a Gotenks in there, but otherwise I see what you're going for. I see why you're running this Goku. The biggest issue with him is that no combo, and you need to be really far ahead to make him do his work, but he is really good. Like, really, really good. Probably, Kiri. For everyone wondering, the list Bardock just put down, he put down in the deck list threads. Like, I could slap this together so everybody could see it. That would only take a few seconds. Let's do it. Obviously, we have our lead. And then 42, that is you, I believe. And you're doing one of him. No, 4. You just have the other one. Pilaf. Then we got the other Zamasu. Actually, I'm realizing I read that wrong. There's only one of him. FBO2 Sun Goten times 1. Trunks Youth times 4. $43, that would be you. That bad boy. Then we've got that Goten. Then we've got you times 2. Piccolo. Where is he? Am I blind? FBO2 Goku Black. 040. Is that this one? No, it's the newer one. It's which one is that one? You? Yep. And you're running 2 of him, and then we got Zamasu fused times 1. The Sun Goku, which is you, times 2. Oh, there are Gotenks. I'm just blind. Cool. Oh, you're good. I didn't see the Gotenks on there before. I could just be blind. Vegeta 139. I'm assuming that's this one. So we'll do that. Then we've got 1 Vegeta. We've got 4 Goku Black, 3 Zeno, running Yajirobes, 3 Gallic, 2 Sickle, 2 Shadow, and 2 Lightning. So this is the list, for everyone wondering what we're talking about. That works, Bardock. It's okay. So here's my thoughts, right? I don't mind some of what's going on in here. I'm a fan, especially if I'm building an aggro list, of optimizing it. It does look like something you'd run against green. This is something I think could see play after the changes. I think without having the changes in play, only running 1 Zamasu, you're just begging for the red player to open their hand with like 1 or 2 Roshis, instantly awaken, and just run you over. That being said, some immediate changes I would do. First off, I get there's only the 2 Goten to give you options. I have not been able to get Goten from the starter deck to work to save my life. Just period. I haven't been able to do that. So, with that being said, I would just go for more of this Goten. It also does have very low combo power, which is something else adding a few more of this Goten would kind of solve, and it makes up for the weakness of only having this for bottom decking. Another thing I would probably do... I actually don't... Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'd take out the double striker. I don't think you need it. Generally speaking, about the only time you're playing the 5-drop is if you are in that awkward spot of, I have a 4-drop, but I don't really want to play it, because I can cheat it with my Goku Black. I'm not at 6 energy, so I can't just hard play my Goku Black, so you're just sitting on the 5. And you can play your 5-drop and bounce an enemy 5-drop away, so you can kind of use it as a delay button. So you play it, bounce theirs back, pressure them with it, then when they play their counter, next turn you're going into your Goku Black, which will keep your pressure high. So I would just do this. If we're running this, we really need to have Goku Blacks in the list, and I think we don't have a ton of them, and he in particular wants a lot of Zamasu, which we also don't have a lot of them. So for that reason, I would swap this one to this one. I see kind of what he's going for, Versul. I see what Bardock is wanting to do with the list. He's wanting to build this, like, hyper aggro Goku Black. My worry is, like, if you're basically 100% full sending on the enemy awakening you, which, I mean, we do have some life pickup, but it's 2 cards. It's almost never going to make the difference. Honestly, you're wanting to make the aggro work. Much like I was stating before, I have a hard time with Sinister Shadows. I think it's a really, really cool card. To get the value out of it, you really need your Goku Black to stick. No, you're good, Bardock. To get a lot of value out of Sinister Shadows for your Goku Blacks, the Goku Black has to stick. And usually, if the Goku Black sticks to the board, you're winning anyway. So I would honestly cut these. They're kind of a win more card, which I just don't think is something that's worth your time. It rewards you for being ahead. Every time you get a Goku Black down, if your opponent doesn't clear it, you get so much value, it's insane. And I get the feeling 90% of games, you either had your Goku Black die, in which case you can't play Sinister Shadows, or you're playing a Goku Black to support the other Goku Black, meaning you don't have the 3 energy up. It's just really rare that this comes out. If you wanted to try and make this work, you'd have to, in my opinion, you'd probably have to try and take the risky, like, oh, I played a Bulma and made it cost 2, and now I'm on, and she sat on the board, and now I'm on 8, and I can kind of cheat swing. See, I get what he's going for with this. The idea is you turbo it out for free, it gets a swing, you can ditch the cards, restand it, it gets bigger, it swings, you swing with your, and you already swung with your Goku Black. It's like a lot of pressure. I'll give you that. It is. The biggest issue with this in Goku Black is that you're crit lead, so you're naturally kind of low on card advantage. And this will just burn your hand, and you kind of need the perfect hand to make it work anyway, because you need like Gotens, Trunkses, because they're the only like Earthlings you got. Or no, wait, no, it doesn't even want Earthlings, it wants Saiyans. So yeah, like Saiyan. Is this a Saiyan? Yeah, it is Saiyan. Hey, we got more Saiyans than I thought, so at least there's that. Yeah, I see that. Here's my thoughts. I love this Piccolo. I'm a fan of it in my Trunks because it essentially is a toolbox piece. I can cheat it down and get any of my extra cards back. And Goku Black will drop him for free and then get you the piece, and it's pretty fun and really good. But I don't know if Goku Black needs that. Most of the time, especially if you're building aggro Goku Black, I don't think you want this Piccolo. Because, yeah, he can give you back like a control piece in a slow matchup, or like a Gallic Gun as a defensive or even aggressive option. I would rather just have more of this Goku Black, because he's 1, more combo, and 2, get you a card draw, which helps keep your hand full. And considering how expensive it is to get a Goku Black down at times, I think it's just more worth your time. I love the Piccolo, and I get what you're going for. If you were playing more of a control list, maybe, but with you being, with you wanting to be an aggressor, I would definitely do that. If you still want to make the 4-drop work, which I'm not against, I see what you want to do. And it definitely could absolutely bamboozle somebody. I think to make it work, he originally had a 1-of this Goten. The problem is, you almost never play that Goten, right? If you're on turn 2, you'd rather play the Zamasu, you'd rather play the Kid Trunks, you'd rather play Trunks and a Pilaf. Oh, the 15k one? I thought about that. The biggest issue is, like, outside of just swinging with it and comboing from hand, which your hand is naturally kind of small because you're Goku Black, my original thought was put that in, and I would run that if I was like a Vegeta or a Trunks, because they get more cards, they can get more value out of the 1-drop. Goku Black, not so much, because you have to burn a card from hand to make this a threat at any point of the game that matters. In early game, like, yeah, you can get an early slap with it, but it doesn't really matter that much, and that gives your opponent a target to attack other than your face. And you need to awaken. Like, you absolutely need to. That's the only reason why I wouldn't do that 1-drop. Even though it is a aggro list, I would just avoid it. I'm fine with your 4-drops as they are. I feel this Zamasu is a very strong card, but also really weak into red. Obviously, you use the Gotenks to get the pieces back. Right now we're 1 card undersized, which I actually appreciate, because I do think we need more of our Zamasus. I mean, especially if you were going to run a 15k Zamasu, or 15k 1-drop, I'd almost rather do the Zamasu, personally. let's think about this. Here's my question to you, Bardock. Is this a list you want to play now, or is this a list you're going to wait on for the changes? Because if you want to play it now, I think you need more of this one drop to make it work, if you ever see a red list. But if you're wanting to play it after the changes, I think you could do, like, this Zamasu. So when is your plan to play this? The biggest issue I have with Gallic Gun, I like Gallic Gun. I think it's a great card. Mai is in the mail for Sunday. Okay, so this is something you're going to be playing now. I would bump this to a minimum of 3. Because you're going to need stuff to deny red, and this is the requirement. And while the current meta is what it is, I would probably do at least a 3-in-1 instead. And then go back to your 2-in-2 after the changes. So long as red is doing what it's doing, you need at least a minimum of 3 Sickle and probably 3 Zamasu. And that's probably still a little low, in my opinion. No, I know that, Ninja. Like, the problem is, where do we cut if we wanted to do that? Maybe we could cut one of this one. It does only search for Goku Black, and there's only a handful of those targets. I'd feel that's almost worth it. And it's more combo. Wait, I just literally took it out to put it back in. That's funny. So, I know you want to make the 4-drop work, which is why I'm not touching it. I do think if you wanted a very consistent list, you could drop this, put in another 1 or 2 of this Zamasu, put in a Gotenks. I think you could make this a bit more consistent. But if you just want to have some fun with this 4-drop, I'm not going to take it out, because it is an aggro piece, and it is neat. There is a world where you could set this up. The way I see this going, right, let's take a second and talk through it, kind of like me and Kiri do with a list. If you played this, in a perfect world, turn 1, you deny the opponent with this, or you get a card draw with this. Turn 2, you likely set up one of these Zamasu. You could do the Trunks, but you'd rather do the Zamasu. And then, going into 3, you would like to do this Goku Black to get a card draw. We only have a 4 of him, so it might be a stretch to say you're going to see that by turn 3. If you don't see that by turn 3, you kind of just loop back to playing 1s and 2s, which is fine. We have a million 1s and a couple 2s, so that's not unrealistic to get some value out of our turn 3. Turn 4, what are we doing, right? We could, at that point, if we have an extra 3, play under to keep our Gallic Gun as an option. I mean, yes and no, James. I've definitely, you can ask Kiri, me and him will both play really odd decks that are inconsistent and high rolly just for fun, and that's kind of what this seems, right? This Goku gives this deck just a high roll option to just roll another person out of nowhere. You could be sitting on 3 life and thinking, it's fine, he needs to really get me to 2, and then the Goku Black comes down, Goku Black swings, you go to 2, this Goku comes down, swings at you, suddenly you're like, oh, that's annoying. Sure, I'll combo over that. Then Zamasu swings, or sorry, Goku Black swings, and you're like, okay, I guess I'll eat it, and then they ditch the cards and restand and swing. Like, and yeah, if no one at locals is playing red, did you say, no, it was Ash who already has the ban list implemented. If no one at your locals is playing red, you could definitely cut this guy down a little bit and put in more of this one to help you search. My biggest worry with that is it only grabs Goku Blacks out of the top 5, and we've only got 4 targets. So if you figure a 50 card deck, we're currently 51, but we can fix that. But 50 card deck, 8 hits, you're seeing it's less than 1 every 10, and this only looks at the top 5. So that's the spooky thing with this being a good searcher. To really make him work, you need a lot of Goku Black. Like, quite a few. Could it land a hit? Sure. But the main purpose you run this in this list is for the occasional, hey, I got the hit, and I want to cheat my Goku Black down. In my opinion. Yeah. Let me see something. Yeah, that's kind of got to be how it is. If there was a 2-drop Goku Black, which I wish, even if it was just a vanilla, I would stuff it in here over the Kid Trunks. As is, I'm not loving the Kid Trunks. It's a life pickup option, and yes, it can go very aggro later. What up, Kage? Oh yeah, Bardock looks sick. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I would do to make it a little better while maintaining your desire to do the 4-drop for fun. Yeah. Honestly, in a way, I would almost even just consider doing this. Because, much like we were talking about earlier with the Goten, right? You could even trade these over to the aggro Goten if you wanted, running a lot of the little 1-checks that you can just kind of drop out and slap the opponent with. You could play Beerus with Fusamasu. But, like, this gives you a little body that can kind of attack in at awkward moments. Like, I've had Goku Blacks do that to me, where they kind of drop him, swing with him as a 15. That's what they're trying to push me to 4 with. Then they bottom deck it, then they get the 6-drop. The 6-drop swings, drops a 4-drop, the 4-drop swings, and they just kind of make it this long chain, and this is just meant to get 1 extra hit in. I think that'd be better for you than just the search at this point. Just because you only have 8 targets, I think that will never hit. If we had 1 more 4 of a Goku Black in here, maybe, but as it is, I think that's a pipe dream. And we're still 1 card over, so we have to cut something. Honestly, I'd cut a Gallic Gun. Why not? It gets hard in the late game to get a full ton of value out of your Gallic Guns. Actually, no, it's hard in the mid to early to get the full value. Late, you can sometimes make it work. Just because you're spending so much on your boss monster at times. Yeah, sure. This is what I'd try. I don't think it's the most consistent list. It probably won't have the best win rates, Bardock, but I think you'd have fun with it. And this leaves you with the option to bamboozle people. That's what I would do. If you wanted a very consistent Goku Black list, obviously there's a lot of changes I would do. But since you want to kind of meme with the 4-drop, this seems fine. We have plenty of Saiyan targets to ditch for this. We can get double swings there, swing with him. I'm glad we took out the shadows, though. That would have just been a dead card for you. Okay. With that being said, let's get back to our climb, shall we? stream back up. There we go. See, I get liking doing odd things, and the funny thing is odd things like that can work if players don't expect it. I know, what was the odd deck, Kiri, that you and me had that was meant just to bamboozle people? My brain is blanking. It was in UVS days, back like right within the first set or two of My Hero. Yeah, what up, Kage? Ooh, Frieza. There's my mouse. Change this hand. Like this and this are nice, but the rest of it... Yeah, and that makes sense. If you're just there to have fun, it doesn't really matter what you play, as long as you're enjoying yourself. Bardock of Goku, set 3? What's the question? Charge... You. Pass it over. We are sad the Frieza gets the coin, because it's going to let Frieza go a little wider than what we're able to keep up with. And we really don't want that, but we're probably going to have to deal with it. Oh, I got you. There we go. Honestly, it kind of depends on what support is there. If you want my opinion, the Bardock sounds kind of cracked in some ways. Sure, we'll eat this. It's Son Goku. It's the Super Saiyan 4. It starts as Kid Goku. You could also call it Kid Goku, in my mind. Yeah, we'll charge you. I am going to attack here. Get our card draw. Very cool. Bardock does seem very strong. The fact that he just gets to add additional combo, but it is restricted to a keyword, so you got to keep that in mind. I'm very tempted to ditch Gero here, but we'll just... Yeah, let's ditch Gero. It's setting up for the future, and go for it. Ooh, that's super cool, Bardock. Congrats. Until we see the support, it's not... I mean, it is a restriction, right? If they print some really good non-Bardock support, and you have to run a lot of non-Bardock support so that he doesn't have as many good targets, it does actually limit some of his strength. But I do think he's going to be very good. The Goku reads with a really interesting thing. He reminds me a lot of Starter Coup. Yeah. Because he gives the 10k buff for all the rest of his turn and the opponent's turn. So it naturally protects something. So if you have bodies that are worth it, I actually think it'll be kind of nuts. Charge that. Play this. Aw, we just lost our Broly. That's big sad. Get a card draw. The good news is, right now we have a really good next turn. This and this will ramp us further. But yeah, my thoughts on the Kid Goku and the Bardock. So the Bardock looks more aggro based, and he's definitely just going to be getting crazy buffs on himself while pressuring. So he plays probably like Vegeta, or even, yeah, I'd say Vegeta's the closest thing, right? Because he just gets to freely combo from the top of his deck, which is really strong, for sure. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have the Kid Goku, whose whole gimmick is he gives that plus, 10 or 15 if you use your coin through all of your turn and the opponent's turn. So it's essentially a starter coup that you can't move around. So it's a difference of, would you rather play a Vegeta list or a starter coup list? It just depends on what support exists for both as to which would be better. Which is more fun? Most people would probably say Vegeta. It is much better than 5, but there is something to be said about being able to set 5k where you want, when you want it, versus 10 that your opponent sees and knows exists. Sure. Very cool. Now, do we have the androids set up everywhere? We have one android in here, and one android in here, so we need a droid in our charge. We'll make it this guy. We're gonna go 4-drop. Boom and boom. 1, 2, 3. I am gonna flip. So we have a couple interesting options, right? I could do the D strength and then get the 2-drop. I could do the 2-drop and the multi 1-drops. This one doesn't feel so good, though. I think I'm a fan of just going Vegeta, however. And we'll stuff that in. We'll pop effect. Ditch this. Blow up that. Get it out of here. We will pressure Frieza. Black looks to be quite the aggressive color in a way, with it having all of its effects be based off combo. It's going to be very interesting. I get the feeling that's going to be very hard to balance. Yeah, if Bardock's team cards are really strong, it's going to lend itself to Bardock being very good. Okay, we're at the point where we can get our boss monsters down. We have a good amount of combo in hand. Our hand size is comparable to Frieza's, but not dead on. Not a 1-to-1, that's for sure. I'll let him have it. Get the Bulma, yep. So if we want our best shot at pressuring down this Vegeta, we have to keep both of our bodies on board. So yes. People are expecting green to take over. I think green will still be very strong. I don't think it's going to be unstoppable, though. I think Zamasu's actually going to fall harder than people are expecting. I think Zamasu will be very hard to enjoy in the meta. I think, I thought, okay, so Beerus would have been okay if it weren't for the hit to Roshi. I think the hit to Roshi is what is the nail in the coffin for poor Beerus. Okay, well that's easy enough. Let's go ahead. Charge Jiro. We're going to play our 6-drop, because the only things we can blow up anyway are the 1-drops, since they're ready. So readying those was a bit of a foolish errand there, Frieza. Now they're not protected. I'm going to have this check into him. Oh yeah, U7 is going to be very real again. 100%. So this is a spooky situation for Frieza, right? Frieza's whole gimmick was, it's okay, my 3-drop protects my 4-drop, so they can't just blow me up on play. Now I just combo and defend, I'll use my effects to refreeze the board the next turn. But because they restood the 1s, I could blow them up, pressure a lot of cards out of the hand, so now Frieza doesn't have any card draw. Frieza's hand shrunk down to my size real fast, and all these bodies are about to start re-swinging at Frieza. Yep, figured a golden was what was coming. If they freeze it, they can have it. Oh. We need to keep everybody up that we can, because we need as many attacks to start just absolutely obliterating Frieza's hand advantage. First and foremost, we'll do this swing. We'll do this swing. We'll do this swing. So I could go Cell. He would still pop the 4. and punch in at Golden, right? Those are very real things that can happen. I could also just go double droids here. Let's do the droid. Not like yellow has any way to really stop the card value. I'm honestly okay with even just ditching the cell. Hoo-wee. Let's do you and you. You and you. Take that. Cool. And we have no reason not to punch here. So, like, I don't know what Frieza does here other than try to win, but we're sitting on a super combo and our 3-drop with a couple 1-drop sacks. He charged away the 6-drop, so I get the feeling he's not wanting to go for that. Boom. Desperate. And this basically all but guarantees that Frieza can't kill me now. Because at best the Golden can hit us for 2 and they only have 3 energy left. Oh yeah, the fact that the first player actually gets card draw now is going to be nice. I think that'll make it feel a lot less bad to be the initial player. Yeah, the crit lead buff is real. Crit leads will be so much better. I mean, I don't know why the Frieza is even doing anything, considering they're at 1 life and I have 4 attacks on board, let alone whatever I play. But what do I know? What's funny is I can do this. Just need to make sure we hit 2 droids. Sure. Pop the effect. Droid. 2, 3. Go into the 8-drop. Place 3 in there, huh? We'll do you, and you. And yeah, Frieza gives up, because we just pop away both the 1 and the 2, gets no value out of either, and we just full swing board. Ay, ay, ay. You know that felt bad for poor Frieza. Got absolutely steamrolled by droids. But that kind of stands to the point of, like, why I feel how I do for poor Yellow. Like, even into Green, which is meant to be one of their better matchups, if the Green player gets ahead on board like that, it can be very hard to struggle it back while defending stuff like the Vegeta that you need to defend. And the Frieza kept restanding things, which gives me targets to blow up. Yeah, you don't want to leave them all committed, because then they're easy to be attacked, but at the same time, if you restand them, they just get popped by the play effects. Yeah, Yellow needs something like a Zeno, because they leave too many bodies just sitting on board, and eventually it's almost impossible to keep them all locked down. Yeah, we'll keep. It's not the... Yeah, their secret rare pops 1. Honestly, I think their secret rare would have been worth it if it was... And it's a 0 combo. If their secret rare just, like, full popped all committed things, that would have made it an incredibly strong secret rare and worth it. No. Let's... charge you. Pass it. Like, a lot of what set 2 gave them is stuff to help rest things or freeze things, but unless you are keeping tempo with board and trading board while resting the things you can't trade, it just doesn't feel great. I mean, they could have even dropped the stats and made it so it pops everything. It just feels bad that it only pops one thing, and he gets to swing once. Cell is way better. Yeah, granted, Cell costs you energy and is an 8-drop, but it should at least pop 2. It just feels real bad. I'll do one swing. He took an entire turn off. He hasn't done anything towards awakening. We'll keep this kind of slow and even. The problem is, even if you play a bunch of Bulmas and Vegetas, they're like, the Bulmas are 1-drop, so they're easy to kill if you leave them rested, but then if you restand them, they get targeted by blow-up effects. There like is a lot of back and forth options there. Well, see, again, if you have a blocker up, they blow up the blocker and then they attack them. Like, there's weaknesses at all points of the strategy that can be exploited. That's not to say it's a weak strategy, but it leaves too many, like, what-ifs that the opponent can be like, well, what if this, what if this, what if this, and before you know it, it just kind of gets out of control. I'm not saying all games will be lost by Yellow. I think Yellow's still in a good spot to fight Green, but Green is supposed to be the thing it does best into, and even that seems not as good as Yellow would like it to be. Yeah, it's not can it do it, it's the probability and percentage, which I think it's more rare for them to succeed than fail. So we're gonna go this into this, leaving us with 1. I'll probably use the meteor, or the D strength, or yeah, meteor and D strength with this. Which means we'll charge this. So we've got the droids all set up for everything. Droid. 1, 2, 3. I'm fine with doing this. Am I? I mean, we could just combo this, sure. See, Ginyu, like, plays so fast that I could easily see that. Yeah, I'll just pass it over. Oh yeah, Ginyu vs. Cell feels bad for Cell. Very bad. Pop this to avoid this. I'll eat this, so we get our awakening. Sure. That'll just get us over this, which is good. Okay. Charge this. We're effectively awakened. Have this attack here. I'm gonna attack here. I mean, he made it pretty easy for me, right? Go into 5-drop, go into 1-drop. Turn end. KO that. Whew. Probably using coin to cheat out Kefla to get another Gohan to try and go for our 5-drop. I could sack the 5-drop to guarantee this doesn't happen, but then they just go for the 1-drop anyway, so no matter what I'm losing this, I just would rather keep the Gohan up and force it. Yeah. They made a mistake not flipping there. Otherwise they'd be 25. Yeah, they definitely messed that up. Oh, Vegeta is pretty viable against everything given the current situation, and none of that's changing. Swing into here. We need a good card draw. We've done a good job of getting through to this point, but it's not going to mean much if we don't get something we can do. And we don't. We have a nothing burger of a turn. Oh no. Well, what do you do? Can't help, I can't play my 8s. You know, the Vegeta at least gives protection. The Bulma I actually think is a better counter to mid-range, because it doesn't get to rest anything, and at best it just gives you card draw. Sure, I'll go to 3. So we went to 45. Let's think about this, right? If we eat this, we go down to 2. He's going to use effect, go to Ribrianne, pick up a life. Glimpser, she'll be 45. He's going to have... He might even just hard play Ribrianne and Glimpse. So she'd be 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95. We can go 20, 40, 60, 85. So yeah, we have to avoid this. Yeah, no, I know. I think we're dead this turn no matter what. The fact we had nothing to do last turn, because we just drew double 8s, or we had double 8s and that's it. Like, even our 6-drop droids would have solved so much, but we didn't see them. Probably, if we get through this turn. And he was smart. He went to... No, wait. He only went to 40. So... My brain for a second there was like, he went to 45, I'm dead. No, he only went to 40. He should have ate off the basil. But I don't think it matters. He gets to glimpse this, and then... still drop Ribrianne, still get the kill. Yep, nothing we can do to stop this one. The fact we had to double super combo over the one thing is what did it. Yep, that does it. The double zeros. And we did everything wonderfully. He even made mistakes and got away with that. Bricking for one turn. That sucks. Man, I'm gonna be excited when Ribrianne's gone. Stuff that it's insane. Here we go again. It will be funny, right, Ash? Oh my. I mean, we have to try and find a Kami. It'll probably be a lot of green. Very greedy late game green decks. But that's a lot more punishable than what we're dealing with now, right? No matter what they swap to, they always will be doing a worse version of it than the players who properly run it. It's going to be a day and a year before we get there. Hey. Charge this. Fine with doing a singular swing here. Is it worth removing the Whis? I think that's just a bait to get rid of, like, our Kami. But, well, let's face it, next turn we're on 4. We're probably... Well, we could still use Kami next turn, sure. We'll wait. One more turn. Because we could play our 4-drop into the other ramp, into the Kami to get some extra value, if we want. But we have to set up for the 4, which means we need a droid in the discard and a droid in our charge. So we have to do this. Oh, they'll definitely fall. I don't know if they'll fall all the way to silver, it just depends on the skill of the player, but they will for sure fall in rank. This is hard, right? If I want to get my 4-drop effect off, I have to charge either my super combo or my droid 6-drop. The droid 6-drop is kind of necessary, but I could just go to Vegeta instead. It's just a question of would I rather double ramp this turn? And honestly, let's do this. We have to make a decision. I'll get rid of this. Let's pop that. This is fine. How sweet of them to give me targets to attack. Attack here. Pop effect. You and you. 2 and 3. It is very nice. I'm just hoping to bait some cards out of his hand with the 4-drop. And then we're gonna go Gohan. Blow that up. I don't know about that, Imodium. Like, droids are good, but there's a lot of decision-making moments in droids, and players with less skill, less knowledge and skill with the game, will struggle, because it's not as, like, simple as Topku, right? It's not mindless just, okay, play your 1-drop, take a life, play your 2-drop, take a life, play your 3-drop, take a life, flip, play Kefla because she plays Gohan, you know? There's a lot more moving parts. Sure, we'll let him awaken us now. The fact he's actually awakening himself is pretty funny. He's clearly not respecting the double striker droids. Kefla into potential Gohan, maybe? Yep, that makes sense. I took it out Ninja, it just proved to be too slow. I was running it, but it was just never fast enough. The craziest top deck we could get here would be a Cell. Not necessarily Imodium. The reason why Topku is so strong right now is he just has good options at all points of the game, and it leads to very little effort of needing to figure out how to get there. You'd be surprised how many people will actually probably get dropped hard once that deck gets nerfed. There's a reason it's a tier 0. I think you're underestimating how much harder it will be for them once they're playing something that's not as free as Topku. We have two different ways to go here. I kind of like the Cell play. Let's talk it out. So, like, we could go 2-drop... well, we'd charge. We'd have to charge Cell. And then we would go 18 swing into a body, get us a card draw, or swing into even the lead. Us swing into the lead, Gohan into the lead, droids into the lead, while blowing up basically their entire board. Not a terrible option. The other option is we go Cell, blow up 2 of their bodies, gain a life so we're at 5 so we're harder to kill. I think Cell has to be the play. I'm actually a fan of keeping the double. Yeah, we're risking a bit more, but we're going to be at 5 life. 5 life is very hard, and we still have 2 combo power in hand. Plus, we might not even swing with Gohan here. We might, just kind of depends on what plays out. Oh, yeah, God rank, it doesn't matter. They could play any deck, and you're going to be playing good players. Very few players probably climb to God with Topku. That shouldn't be at least in Plat, generally speaking. Let's go Cell. Let's ditch a droid. We'll ditch the Vegeta and another droid, because sure, why not? We're going to pop both of those. We'll have Cell check in. And we're going to turn end. And now he has to try and deal 5 damage to us. He has to be a little afraid of going for the life pickup, though, because if he's at 1, our boss monsters just murder him, right? Yeah, like, we're at 5 life, so I don't mind him having the option to Roshi. He probably has another Roshi in hand anyway, because this is the only Roshi he's played at this point, and he's over halfway through his deck. Charge this. Go for this. Pop that. How many super combos has he used? 1, 2. Six drop wins if we hit him and he can't get out of it. That's true. Do I combo my 4? I mean, this requires him to have it. Let's do it. Nice. He probably was sitting on a glimpse, so at least one card in the hand was dead, theoretically, is what my mindset was. Which, if one card in the hand is dead, even if he has a super, the other's a 10. We got it. Ooh. That got spooky. Yeah, he probably does regret supering to protect the rib. That's why I did that swing, because if he protects the rib, he has less defense for me, my droids. But if he doesn't super, we just clear a threat, play our other thing, we can clear board, and just be like, well, good luck counting to 5 with, what, 3 cards? Hey, yo, let's go. Into Beerus. Not having... this is a decent hand, though. We're going to take the risk. I'm not as afraid of him awakening as I am of Topku. Yeah, it'd be nice to have the Kami to stop the Roshi, but... we do have coin. I think we're going to charge the Jiro here. I'm going to swing first. Hey, look, we got the Kami anyway. This is looking nice. We'll go for our value. Hey, look, we got it. And we just pass it over. See, like, droids can play into Topku, but it can be very spooky. You just need to get to your boss's monsters and find a way to navigate all that pressure. Sure. Would have liked to see an android, but we'll accept it for what it is. Pretty much Versul. The big difference is that droids just kind of get bodies along the way that they can help fight the board with. Most other greens don't get that, which is why I like droids better. Yeah, we're gonna ramp. I'm fine with not attacking here, because if I swing, the chances of him awakening are very high. By not swinging, he has to do 2 life pickups. That's a lot harder to do. Charged away 2 double strikers. So we know he's got an aggressive option. Uh-huh. Interesting. Sure. Yeah. Do that. 4-drop ramps us. I really do want my attack trigger, but I think we need to blow up that 2-drop. We're getting very gassed, as is he. Oh, I'm well aware that English sucked there, Ash, but thank you. Okay, so we went for the cantrip, so he doesn't have plans to get rid of Vegeta. Very telling. You're good, Ash. What is the play here? Like, we could keep up the Meteor as an option if we charge our 18, go into our 5-drop. I don't necessarily hate that. Yeah, I guess that's the play. We will actually swing here. I mean, the 6-drop changes things a bit. It means we'd have really, really bad combo, but we're gonna have bad combo either way, right? If we go into the 5-drop, we've only got 2 card options. If we go into the 6-drop, we only get 1. He might not. Okay. I do not Versul. The Self-Awakeners feel really bad in green, in my opinion. The only one I'd consider would be, like, maybe the 17 4-drop, but in 99% of games, you get awakened eventually. And your boss monsters just kind of start doing enough work, where the opponent will feel like they need to start hitting you. But, yeah, no, we're probably not getting awakened anytime soon, which is fine. Yeah. Does he have the elephant? He does. That's a sad day. I could aggressively meteor this. I don't mind doing that. They have the 2 4-drop droids, both of whom give the option to take a life, I believe, and they pick you up a 3-drop droid from the discard. It is. It's a very cool effect, Versul. It's one of the 2 different ways you get the Junior for free, because if you have Gohan, he'll set it for you. If you have Cell, you get it for free. Either way, you get Meteor back. It's a pretty cool little line. Oh, that's sick, Hippo. I bet it looks awesome. And next turn, we get Cell. Like, yeah, Beerus isn't pushing on us right now. Eventually, he's going to have to do something. Because he can't just afford to let me keep punching at him with monsters. The only thing I'm a little spooked about with going into our Cell as an option for next turn is, 1, we're not awoken. And 2, if we then drop Broly, Broly's just a dead card. Yeah, at some point he has to start playing the game. And once he does, we're going to get a lot of gas back. So we have 2 different ways to go. We could go 4-drop, ramp ourselves that way. Pressure with nothing, ultimately, because he's sitting too big on life. Yeah. Droid. Droid. I want to keep the pressure on him. With him down to 2, our double striker is a kill option. We could have set Giro down, but I don't want to just set it down to watch it get blown up or removed by something. As is, he's already got plenty of targets to do that with. And when he does start pushing, we will need some form of potential combo. Granted, 5k is pretty worthless given what his stats are, but... I could see me putting some Self-Awakeners in here once the patch hits. Fair. He didn't get his card draw off swinging at the 18, so that says something. And here we go. Time for the party to start. Yep. Okay. We're gonna charge Giro. I'm gonna swing at Beerus. Okay. Going to my 8-drop. Pop the effect. Set up some droids, and sure, this. Goodbye, goodbye. Go back to 4 life. Get the Junior for free. Get back the Meteor. We could even Meteor in the Junior if we wanted to, but I am a little more afraid of him actually having an attempt at our 4 life with a double striker, so... I'm quite pleased with this. Had the Cell have hit, maybe, but nah. Morning, Britter. Cell's gonna make life real hard for him. Droid. Droid. Now, we could try to game him here, or we could just clear the board. Neither are bad options. It's going to cost him potentially more to save the 17, so let's do that first. Would I rather clear the UI Goku or the droid? Or pressure Beerus? He probably does have Glimpse. Yeah, I think that's the play. This is spooky. Next turn we can do another Cell, which is kind of funny. Sure. Main reason I'm doing this is because now it's probably going to force the Beerus swing into the Cell, which I couldn't have done that over the Beerus swing with my droids anyway, so this is fine. I do think he's sitting on Glimpse, which is fine. Broly would be probably the craziest thing we could pull off the top, because I don't think we've seen our Broly yet. Double Striker droids would also be pretty good. No shot. Broly would be nuts. Well. Before we do anything, let's attack him. Hey, yo. What up, cat? Well, this might very well be game then. Pop that. Feels bad to just sit on those 17s now, doesn't it? Ooh. There we go. We were just kind of waiting to either see Broly. I mean, if we hadn't seen him there, we still would have gone Cell, blown up both his bodies, healed to 5, and then kept pressure on him. Like, until he got a double striker down, it wouldn't have mattered. Ooh-wee. Yeah, the game plan is, it really is absolutely nutty. There's a reason I'm running one. Once the changes come into play, I could easily see me putting a second one in. So, yeah. The Self-Awakeners you can run in green are either, obviously, the Pargus, which, why would you in Androids? That'd be silly. Or the 17-18, 4-drops. The one I would run would be this one, since it's a terrible combo and it's really bad stats, but the whole gimmick is you get an 18 back, which is at least card draw. Or you could even get the ramp back into play, technically. No, because it's 4-drop. Yeah, no. So yeah, you can only get the 18 draw. But it's your Self-Awakener. It would probably still only be like a 1 or 2 of in the list, but it'd be for those weird situations. Well, what, the 3-drop Juro? That unless you're talking about the 1-drop Juro. The 1-drop Juro is just for early value. It's just for that. I like this hand. We're going to keep it. Into another Frieza. Let's do it. I think yellow is in a very good spot to beat up on green, especially Cell, who only relies on like one big boss monster pretty commonly. I think it gets a little worse when it fights something like droids, where they have a lot more options to play a bit early. No card draw off that, good sir. All we really need is our D strength, and this hand could kind of go crazy. Charge this. Go here. Draw. Discard. Discard. They're gonna combo because they always do. Oh, he didn't. Okay, I'm cool with that. She's likely to die, which will give us another droid in the discard, which is nice. Next turn, the hope is to do, like, Android 17-18 into a D strength. For that, we need to make sure we have a droid in the discard and another droid in our energy, or 2 droids in discard. Sure. If not, another option would be to well, no, not D-strength. Another option, yeah. We'll let him have it. Another option would be to just hard play Vegeta. We'd have to set up the discard for it, though. That's fair, Ash. I do not blame you. I honestly feel that way some days. I hate it, but we kind of have to use one of these to make this work, because we can't afford to give up a super combo for it, so yeah. We'll do this. Play our 4-drop. Trigger its ability. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. Into ramp. Go to clear the 3-drop. Because they defended it, we're going to go at it with our lead. Combo in a Vegeta to make it a real kill. Oh, that's crazy, Ash. That's nuts. There we go. No, I figured you meant the 70, not just 0K. It sucks when you match it, right? Because you're just so close. And you know you're so close. And it just hurts. Nothing but pure pain. That's fine. They did their job. Sure thing. Kefla draw Kefla, drew Piccolo, which drew Ribrianne, which played 70. Ooh. That's crazy. Yeah, that happens all the time, and it's just because it's that crazy tier 0 list. They just gave it everything it could have ever asked for, which is nuts. Just feels bad. What is my charge here? Probably you? Sure. Would have loved my droids here. They would have gone real hard. They actually are eating this. This is going to be bad for them. Yeah, Top Q's crazy, Ash. There's a reason why it's such an insane meta-warping deck. We do have a droid set up, right? Yes, we do. Okay, boom. Use effect. Droid. 2, 3. Now we ramp. Now we get our boss monster next turn. Let's clear the Bulma. He's going to block with the Niez because he wants that card draw. He didn't. He just lets it go. Unless he's planning to super combo it, which would be funny. Let's go 3-drop Jiro, go into this. Use effect, ditch one of our Gohans. Ready up our lead. Have our lead go into the board. Nice. Go for a cantrip. See more cards. Call it a day. I like that turn. And now next turn we can go into Broly, blow up something, just start checking into Frieza's face. Sure. Has 4 energy left. Goes for cooler. Sure. Ooh-wee, we have options. On 8, we could do both our 6-drop and our 2-drop. Our 6-drop blowing up both the Bulma and the Niez and then pressuring. Then we play the 2-drop and go from there. I don't hate that play. The other option would be just go hard drop Broly, blow up the cooler, and just make Frieza miserable. We're gonna charge Vegeta either way. I think Broly's gotta be the play. It just gets rid of all value the cooler wants to get. Now we get to start digging at Frieza's hand, and like, what's Frieza gonna do, right? Freeze him down on his turn? That's fine. We have Cell to blow up things. We have we have droids to blow up things. We can kind of cheat energy with our 4-drop. Like, we just have all the answers. No, you're good, Kiri. No pressure, my man. Just thanks for being here. Could go 6-drop here, which would be fine. Yeah, we'll just combo efficiently. No need to go crazy here. They could have the secret rare they could go for. Which I'd also be fine with. Yep, this is fine. This will eat. And it rests anything of 5, right? That's fine. Let's go ahead. We're going to charge... you. Pop that, no more card draw for you. 8 drop. What up, Dr. Boxface? Actually, we're doing well. We've been crushing it with our droid list. We're gonna go droid, and meteor. Boom and boom. Goodbye. Yeah, we don't get to attack with it, but that's fine. We still got the board cleared. We get a pressure in with another big swing. We'll get the junior for free. Pick up the very meteor we put there. We could even just meteor on the junior if we wanted to here. I'm not gonna, but it's an option. So now what are they gonna do? They could go secret rare again, blow up the cell. That doesn't feel as good. Cell's not as valuable as a Broly, but it is a 45 that they need to be afraid of. They could just go golden and freeze it down while threatening doubles on us. We have super combos, so we're okay with that. Or they could go 4-drop Goku and freeze it down. Either way, they're just pressuring in our face, which I'm fine with. Rest down the the junior, I would guess. How have your games gone today, Doctor? I hope they've gone well. Okay, you can have it. Seems kind of odd. The junior's not really a big threat. Again, this is fine. Sure. Like, the whole gimmick is like the 6-drop is supposed to prevent us from doing stuff now, but it's really not. What we're gonna start with is this. You and you. You and you. I don't think we need 2 of that. Pressure for more. Might as well go for some card draw value. Hey yo, let's go. Keep the train a-moving. Just keep taxing Frieza's hand. How many super combos have they used? Let's see. 1. Just 1. So they could have up to 3 in that hand. If we assume they have 3, right? 20, 40, 60, 70, 80. We'll just say they can get 80, so they get to 100. This puts us to 55, 65, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, they're dead. Let's go for it. Like, going to 1 is spooky. I don't need my boss monsters to do 1 damage. My lead is more than strong enough to do it. Hooey. Well, that's 2 freezes conquered. And that, again, it shows the situation, right? At best, their early play is like get Vegeta down to protect their committed stuff, but that means they have to leave it committed, so then we get to attack into it with all our mid-range and force their hand dry, and then our boss monsters start coming down. Or if they don't play the Vegeta and play that, and they instead go for like big boss monsters, we just trade boss monster into boss monster until either they run out or till we can just swarm with our mid-range. Yeah, no, going to 1 is suicide. Granted, going to 2 is also kind of suicide because of the double striker. But you have to kind of pick one of them at times. I can't believe he just let the Broly smack him twice in the face. Man, we've just been on a roll with droids today. Feels good. We haven't played much droids in the past few days. The interesting thing is going to be how the deck changes once I no longer have to tech into Top Coup at all. I've obviously built the deck to be as fast as possible, that way it can play into Top Coup. I actually kind of like that speed. It works really well into other lists as well. We have a decent amount of early value, but we don't have any of our ramp. Change it. Okay, this is better. Yeah, we don't have the card draw, but this is just generally a better curve. We still get the cancel his 1-drop option. Then we'll get ramp into ramp, hopefully. Charge this. Pop that. We would love to see a droid that we don't mind charging, so preferably any other droid in the deck except for one of our boss monsters. We would like an 18, a Jiro, a 17. Bottom decking us, that's fine. Hey yo, there's a Jiro. As Trunks, it gets real spooky real fast, right, Hippo? Because you're playing kind of a control game to beat Red, meaning you're playing into the long game, which droids do very well into. It does not feel good for the Trunks, I will agree. Double Gero stuffed in there. Interesting. So we've got the 2 Geros. We don't have a droid in the discard yet. We've got Meteor if we want to avoid an early swing. I don't hate that, but it might also be our charge for next turn. Again, we don't self-awaken, so I don't really feel super pressured to avoid the hits here. If we find Vegeta and we don't find another droid option, I'm even tempted to just Vegeta instead. Ooh, what a spicy swing. I mean, this is our opportunity, right? We could now do this. Let's do this. Let's just avoid it altogether. There is something to be said about not wanting to go too low. Sure. Don't love this. Do a Gohan. Swing here, get a card draw. We don't have anything set up for ramp. We're doing this because we have to if we want the ramp this turn. I'm not happy about it, but it is what it is. Plus we get to see the neat animation we don't see much, right? I think we've seen it, what, twice today? That's actually kind of awesome. Go for it. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. Ah, there it is. I'm cool with this. Hopefully you have a good day at work there, Britter. Thank you for stopping in. Now, the question we have here is, what do we want to go for next turn? Drawing this when we did was big sad. I would have rather done this and then just played him, but that's not the order of things, so we kind of have to accept it. We can get our double striker down and start doing work. He's a long way away from having answers, because we did get our RAM. I mean, don't get me wrong, Absolute Lightning will answer anything for 3, which is nice for him, but otherwise he goes into his 5-drop line, unless he has a Mai, which again, he wouldn't have the energy to play her and the 5-drop. If he sets up a Vegito, that's kind of spooky, but we just blow it up with our 6-drop, so that's fine. Sure. Maybe a Vegito? Bottom deck R1? No. Denies the life pickup. Sure. The attack into our 1-drop seems kind of silly. Given how frail that Trunks is, it's mostly good for like single swings and taxing a card out before it gets killed on the back end, because you can't defend it. Let's charge this. Play this. Ooh-wee. Sure. Wait, do we have a droid? We do. Okay, good. More ramp. So now we're at the level where our boss monsters come down next turn. Getting a Gallic gun, I'm fine with that. Pass it over. Worst thing he could do here is something that does a lot to this board. Vegito would be interesting, because then he could clear both. Obviously, he doesn't want to just leave me with bodies to keep swinging at him with. It becomes very annoying. I'd like to save the cell for when we're actually awakened. I don't know why he wants to do that to the 4-drop so bad. Sure, you can have it. Now he can't go into a 5. He could go into a 4, maybe a Gotenks to get his hand size up. Pilaf loop. Okay, so he's mostly just using his low end. Sure. I can't believe he let my android live. Charge this. Six drop makes sense. Blow up both of those. Go in here. Go in here. Go in here. Yeah, I know, right, Hippo? It's so weird. His deck is like all low to the ground stuff, like it wants to be an aggro Trunks list, but he's playing it like it's a control game. And if he wants to avoid this, he's going to have to spend a lot, because like that Gallic Gun's going to put him to 30. He's going to have to combo another super combo, sure. So now he's like completely gassed. His best option to deal with this situation would be Zeno, which means he has to charge and play Zeno to get rid of my board. Which is fine, because we just reestablish another boss monster and laugh. Okay. Goes for that to get a peel off. Sure. The amount of time this 18 has sat alive on the board is actually kind of insane. Okay, so we're gonna swing. Swing. Play our 8-drop. One, two, three. We don't want that Goku Black sitting there for long. Yeah, we're further away from Awakening, but that's fine. Oh wait, no. Gotta go for that. Threaten the double. And now he has to Zeno the board. Like, literally has no choice. I can't imagine him going for another Goku Black play. Trying to fight my board off. Yeah. Sure. I'm at 6. We're cool with eating those. The Junior's funny. Let's charge one of these. Use effect. Droid. 1, 2, 3. I cut my crit 17. It's the only change I did. It's an experiment I wanted to try. The crit, like, I like it in the green on green mirrors, but in just about every other situation, I've not really been playing that 17, and if it's a card I'm sitting on and not playing, why not have it be the 10k combo, is kind of where my brain went. So it's nothing more than an experiment to try that. Now, we could go wide and swarm. I'm actually more of a fan of going tall. He just Zeno'd me, so we're going to force him to have another Zeno. Like, there's some matchups where I was so grateful for the crit, but there were way more games. Like, I'd say it's maybe 10% of games where I was like, oh, I'm happy I have the crit body here, because it's good into Topku, it denies him the life, or it's good into Cell, because, again, it denies him the life pickup. But having just another 10k combo, generally, I think would make a difference, especially since a lot of losses we did have, especially into Topku, was a difference of like 5k combo because of a swing. So a 10k would feel better. And I mean, to be fair, today we've, what, dropped one game? So, can't say that it's the difference maker by any means, but I do think it was generally a smart idea. Yeah. Now, the one way the tempo can start shifting to Trunks' side here is if he does go for, like, a Goku Black and set that down. The big body is a problem if we don't have a boss monster that answers it. We have one Cell on the bottom of our deck, otherwise we have another Cell and a Broly, both chilling somewhere. And we know the bottom, we had an 18, we had the Jiro, we had the 20k, and we had that. So we know the bottom 4 cards of our deck, so out of 14 cards, I'm shocked he actually awakened me. I think that's a mistake. Ooh, using the double striker maybe? This is interesting. Vegito into potential double striker bottom deck. Well, no, because they don't bottom deck. He could go 5-drop Vegito and bounce. That's what he could do. Yeah, we'll use our 10 here. And, like, perfect example, right? If this was the crit, I'd have to use my Vegeta. Yep, Vegito to bounce it. And now he's getting his own aggression going. I like this. That was smart. Charge Vegeta. Swing at Trunks. Where's our Broly? Where's our Cell? Either or, we'd end the game here. Yeah, I think he should have swung twice there for sure. Let's do this. Let's get some info. Just pop that. Threaten him to 1. And he goes. So now we just have to kill him next turn, which he is Omega dead with the double Cell Juniors and triple Meteors. So he just has to not die, or we just have to not die this turn, and we win next turn 110%. Which, given all the defensive options we have, I'm pretty confident we're going to be fine. We want to keep the Juniors and this if possible. So those three matter the most. We can use this if we need to, though. I don't think so either. I just didn't want to risk it. He could also be sitting on the double striker and maybe find a way. There is an argument here that if he doesn't combo into this, it's worth maybe sacking this off, because he's probably going to be tempted to do the Gotenks in, and if he doesn't, this gets just a lot of cards out of his hand. He might have had a shot, yeah. I think this is worth it. Because either he uses the Gotenks to pressure in here, or we just get a lot of cards out of his hand with this swing, and then we kill with the actual swing we want to kill with. I mean, we could also just kill with this, but might as well dig out some cards, right? Yeah, if he double swung last turn, we wouldn't have had the super combo in hand. We would have had to burn the Meteor over that, meaning we would have had just the double Juniors and the 18. That's funny. Not necessary, but funny. I mean, let's think about it, right? Triple Meteor is 75, and he skipped his lead swing, he did. So 75 plus 20, that's 95 on this, which we could do, make it the biggest swing possible. I don't hate that. There is a world where we could Broly, I guess, and then Meteor on one of Broly's swings and just do triple swing, one swing, one swing. No matter what, we're not using this, so we have no reason not to charge it. Swing here. He has to dodge this, so it's gonna be Super Combo Plus worth of cards. Yeah, I think he's got no shot if I play Broly, because we also get to blow up one of his combo pieces. Pop that. Lead swing in. And just to make this annoying, I am going to make it Super Combo Plus. And yeah, he knows it's over. Because double Broly, and we're going to just dump that whole hand into it. Like, that's a free win. Hey, yo, let's go. Look at the droids putting in work. I mean, the big thing will be seeing how I edit this once the change goes into effect, because we won't necessarily need the Kami anymore. So I'll be taking out a 1-drop, that's a 10k. So I'll need to really consider what I'd rather do, unless I want to keep it, because it does help stop stuff like Bulma in the yellow, if yellow becomes more popular. We've fought so many freezes today, it's actually kind of insane. Yeah, we'll keep this. This hand's great. This is our 3rd Frieza today, guys. I guess people are just excited for the change, starting to warm up and test some of their potential lists, maybe? Charge this off, since we don't need that for a long time. Get our card draw. And another card draw. What am I doing? I didn't end my turn. I was lost in thought. So, what's his turn 2 play? With yellow, it's hard to predict. Maybe it's Niez, do the life pickup, just get the body down? Sure. Again, we don't have Self-Awakeners, so I'm always happy to eat a swing from the enemy. I love Jiro, but we do need to start setting up for if we ever see our androids. Swing here. If he goes for the blocker, we'll eat the 1-drop to make this a real threat. We can now D-strength. Stuff the top card in, hit a droids, which is kind of cool. Play this, get more card draw. Pass it over. The best play next turn would be if we had our 4-drop androids. That would be our strongest play in my opinion, because then we could do them and this D-strength and just ramp to the moon. Especially since Frieza's taking this kind of slow. Okay. Interesting, they only did 1 swing there. Okay. I don't see a world where I use another one of these. Swing here. We have to burn off a droid to set up all our pieces. Cool. 4-drop. Droid. 1, 2, 3. Pop this. play this. Ask Frieza for more. And just like that, we are at the endgame amounts, right? We're 1 energy short of getting our boss monsters down, but we can still drop our droid 6-drops if we find them, which would clear his current entire board. As soon as he awakens me, we also start swinging with 30 Ks at him, which is going to be really annoying for him. He could go into a 4-drop, maybe a cooler, to start clearing out some of our 1s before we get a lot of value out of them. Like, he'd pop the Kami, so that way that's gone. No 4-drop. Okay. Maybe a 3-drop Vegeta? Yeah, you can have that. He may choose to not even awaken me here, which I'd be fine with. Hey, Bandrin, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, he can have the Roshi. Or not the Roshi, the Kami. I don't know why I always mess up that thing. Like, I'm well aware of who the characters are. I'm just dumb. Sure. And now we're awakened. Hey, hey. Doing the Ginyu wide option, that's fine. We've had the cantrips forever, so these are easy to use. Okay, swing, rest down the thing. I can respect that. Combo that. What up, Andrin? Thank you so much for the follow. Hey, yo, let's go. Options. I think our charge is either the Gohan or the Junior. So let's talk out our turn, right? If we go 6-drop, we're definitely still charging to 7, like we are. The 6-drop blows up both the 2s, and then we basically attack and clear the board. And Frieza has no board left, and we still have a full hand. Frieza's got a pretty good hand. And then we just go into a boss monster next turn. That feels pretty good. Our other option is go 5-drop Gohan and 2-drop 18. Both could attempt to swing to board. Gohan guarantees 1 blow-up effect, but we don't guarantee as many beneficial effects. So with that being said, I think I would rather charge off the 18. No, well, we're probably going to need combo, but this is also card draw. How many 18s have we seen? Is this our only one? Yeah, so we've got 3 more in the deck. That's fine. Charge the 18. Go 6-drop. Blow up both of those. Go to clear this. Had I had this in hand, we would have played it first. But, hey, we're here. Honestly, let's just pressure Frieza. We've got the combo in hand. This is going to eat way more out of Frieza's hand. And anything they would use to save the 2, they'll use to save themselves. It's fine. And they can't get their 6-drop down, so next turn we're guaranteed to set Broly or Cell, whichever we'd prefer. Given what they're doing, I'm more tempted to go for Cell. But Cell does lock away our Broly for a whole round. I'll go to 3. Cheating a Ginyu down, sure. They might have a Supernova they were debating putting on there. Let's see. Yeah. It's not worth keeping it to get 1 card pickup from the discard, since we won't even be able to play it after we play Cell if we go Cell. Which I'm very tempted to go Cell if he goes like with the double hit here, since we're going to want the life pickup. Yep. And because he's going to freeze down our double striker, trying to limit our options. Combo. Don't get me wrong, Broly feels nice because we could always follow up the next turn with Cell, but being at such low life is way more risky, so we gotta play it smart and safe. Definitely go 8-drop. Use the ability. We want to get this in our discard, and we can always get more droids back. So we'll do those. Goodbye. And it's not like we have a bad turn next turn. We can play plenty of our mid-range stuff. Just clear off all the threats. And now Frieza is in an awkward spot, right? Because at best they could have the 6-drop. That could blow up our double striker and then pressure a hit on us, but then we just go to 3 again. Or they go to a golden and freeze something, but then my 1 body stands anyway, so it just doesn't feel good for them. Ooh, I like this. This buys them 1 whole round. They see 1 more card. Sure. Honestly, I think it is charge Broly time, since we're not getting to Broly for a minute. Swing here. He ate it. Interesting. Maybe thinking to set up to kill us next turn? If he fails, he loses. Go here. Oh my. Both are good. This gives me ramp, getting me to 7 opens up the option for boss monsters, but we got rid of our boss monster. So for that reason, I'm going to ditch that. If we kept Broly, I would have definitely kept him, because then we could have just Broly'd next turn. nice. Go into another 18, get another card draw, draw, discard. Attack some more cards out of Frieza while going up ourselves. Very cool. Now we pass it over. Because again, we have this wide board, lots of threats. Frieza needs to do something. At best, they could freeze 3 things and kill one, delaying the game 1 more turn. Going Ginyu Frog. And they haven't charged to 6. So either they don't run the 6-drop, which is probably what the case is, or they're just not relying on it at this point. I have no clue why you would run the 2-drop blocker. I mean, it rests something down, I guess, but it's a 10k, it gets killed by basically every effect in the game. I want to keep that. The only way he punishes this is if he has a cooler, because a cooler coming down pops 1, swings into the other, and we get to be big sad. Nova. We'll use the meteor. Now it lives, and we'll get more card draw out of it. He's gonna restand the 1 and the 4, which is fine. We don't gain enough from charging here in my mind. He eats this, interesting. Yo, that's a great card. Very tempting. Very, very tempting. How many 17s and 18s are left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, so none of those are left. How many 18s have we seen? There's 1 there, 1 here, 1 here, so there's 1 18 left. Which we could hit with the 1-drop, but even if we hit it with the 1-drop, we can't play it if we want to go to Jiro, which I do kind of want to do Jiro. I think we just go Jiro. Jiro swing. Because it's asking for another card. If he goes to 1, Cell in probably ends the game. Force to super. That's awesome. Pop effect. Discard this. Restand our lead. Lead swing in. Put 10 on this. Super combo plus. Cell in. Combo. 60. Catch. Yo, let's go. I'm just gonna say we're 3 for 3 on freezes today. And that was with that droid never getting another turn after its first turn. Like, the Frieza did a good job of freezing it down forever, but... Ooh-wee. Okay. Ooh, the mirror match. I'm excited for this one. We're the second player. Yeah, we'll keep this. This is going to be interesting, because basically everything we can do, they can do. So it's going to be about reading into the differences of our lists. Like, already they're running Earth Destroying Blow. I do not run that. Blowing up 1-drops does not matter in this matchup whatsoever. We'll do that, and we'll do this. See if we can't find something. Nice. Swing. Very cool. Sure. Again, we don't have Self-Awakening, so we're better off just eating it. Huh, he's actually running the Krillin. I mean, I like the Krillin, I hate that it's 0 combo. It's the whole reason I'm not a fan of running it. What up, Penta? How you doing, buddy? Having a good day, I hope. So, here's my thoughts, right? With this being in their list, they're running a much more common list. Their list isn't like mine. We're gonna charge off our Gero. We're going to ramp. Hey yo, let's go. We'll attack him. I honestly don't think the Meta War will be worse than Topku. I think it's going to be far more balanced and leave a lot of room for various decks to kind of strive in. But I do think it's going to be very interesting. It will be utter chaos, because the meta is pretty hard established at the moment, but with the smackdown of Topku, it's going to be the Wild West. Honestly, yeah, you're going to see a lot more green, but I think blue will be able to alter itself into a way to play into that very well. So I'm not so worried about that. And yellow will already do well into green. So, and let's face it, I mean, already there's games where it's like, oh, I'm fighting a blue player, it's going to be 40 minutes. So, specifically Zamasu. And I still think red will exist. I don't think red got slapped down so hard it's unplayable. I think we'll see a lot less Topku, because he's going to have to work harder to do what he wants to do. But I think he'll still be playable, just not like hyper meta. And I think like U7 is going to still be spooky. And we're going to see a lot more U7s. And blue can pivot to a more aggressive style while using lightning. I don't know if green's going to get to play as greedy as people are thinking. Don't get me wrong, green wants to play that greedy, but I don't think it'll get to, especially with droids existing. They're a much faster green list. They're going to force the other greens to play quicker, I think. And there's the whole gimmick of Cell existing that's a whole nother thing to consider. We've got that. We could play this after that. Probably, honestly. It gets us closer to the end game. Do we gain anything from this? Not really. I mean, we can play it, so we might as well keep it. The question is, what do we charge instead? Probably you? Because with this, we're going to go up 2, so we're going to be on 5. We'll charge to 6. Sure. Droid. 1, 2, 3. Pop that. Clear that. Oh, I think blue can definitely win into green. It just doesn't win if it lets the game go on for 20 years. But blue with Absolute Lightning and Zeno, they have options to deny green. And they can switch to a more aggro-y list. I don't think it's like green will just be untouchable. I think green will be... I think the game will be pretty balanced, especially since yellow can put green in check and red will still exist. I think the worst thing about it is just that Cell will probably play a little greedier, and Cell already is a bit of a grind matchup, but that's fine. Plus, let's face it, I think 99% of us are kind of tired of, oh, hey, look, they swung with something, I comboed, they swung again, I comboed, they swung again, I comboed, oh, they hit me, now they play Ribrianne, now they pick up a life, now they glimpse and I lose. And it's turn 5. Like, that just doesn't feel good. Wow, they had the same lane I did. Nice. They've kept up. Now the question is how we want to do this, right? Because we have options. I'm very tempted to charge this. Do we have a droid set up? We do not. Let's attack here. Attack more. What up, Essie? Like, I think the game would be a nightmare if green got to play more greedy and none of the other decks changed, but the fact is every deck gets to do changes now, and I think you're going to see a lot more edits to fight into green, which will make it harder for green to play super greedy, and the fact that people are changing then to play not against red means red automatically gets more breathing room, which is nice. Sure. Ooh, Essie. I mean, if you want to perform well, my honest advice would be plan around playing against Topku. There's going to be a lot of him there, unless for whatever reason, the rules are already changed for your area, but plan around playing against Topku. Dr. Boxface. A lot of people are excited for Black. I'm excited to see more variety in the game, but I'm not so sure how I'm going to like Black's playstyle. Since it's all about comboing, it sounds like it's going to play a high risk, high reward with like burning a lot of value, and it might deck out quick, and it might burn its hand quick to do what it's doing. Ooh. Yeah, not having experience in the mirror is going to make that kind of tough. From what I can tell, S, there are two different ways of playing it. One is to be the one with more life, getting board advantage and punching down on the other, or just legitimately staring at each other for 80 years until someone pulls the trigger. Interesting. Sure. If I had Broly, I would go Broly here, but I don't have Broly in hand, so we're definitely going Cell on our turn. He can have our 4-drop, though. We've crafted a pretty significant hand advantage at this point. Charge this. Go Cell. We need to get a bunch of droids and our meteor in there. So droid. Boom, boom. Pop both those. I'm a fool. I should have swung first, but whatever. Here we are. I'll swing now. Yep, miss swinging first, Hippo. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yep, I did that again. I fall victim to that so much. Legitimately hate myself every time I do it, too. It really is. It really, really is. The fact that our droid is just, like, eating at their hand. Even if they sell me, that's fine. Ooh. Do we want to do that? I think so. Yo, let's go. Yep, pretty much. So now they have to have Cell, or they are just losing the game. They pop both these, because they are not going to waste it on a junior. No shot. They also forgot their swing. Glad I'm in good company. Wow. Real high-end droid gameplay here, boys and girls. Both of us forgot to swing before the cell pop. At least that makes me feel better. Okay. For sure. Droid player handshake. Hey, I messed it up. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We have two different ways to go. We could go with this on a 4, ramp ourselves up to 7. That gives us an attack here, potential attack here if we want to use the meteor, attack here. Like, we've got options to put in a lot of pressure if we do it that way. Option 2 is just hard set the double striker and make him miserable. Before I set myself on any one path, let's Actually, you know what? No, I like this path. I like this plan. So we're going to go here. We're going to use this. Droid. Take advantage of all the droids we ditched. This can ask him for a card. Of which he's already hurting for. Now we go 2-drop. Draw. Discard. Ask him for another card. On 3. I don't mind this. Get a card draw. Swing. Ask him for another card. Now that his hand is pretty spent, go here. Pop this. 55, 65. Super Combo Plus, he'd have to give up 2 cards if he wants to save stuff. And he doesn't. And now we pass. We have triple supers in hand. So this is going to be very hard for him to kill us from here, even if he has the double. Do I just let it go? Yeah, sure. If he has the double, he does clear our things off the board, which is fine. Super Combo Plus. And we have 2 different ways to go here. Either of these are really strong options now. There's no doubt in my mind that that's our charge card. We swing at him and see if he eats it or what he does. Eating this was a big mistake, right? So now I have no reason not to hand dump. He has no energy. How many super combos have we gotten out of him? 1, 2, 3. So at most he has 1 super combo, and we're going to be generous. We're going to say it's 3 instant Kamehamehas. So 15, 30, 45, 65. He can get to 85. This comes down. This gives it 25, so it's 65, 75, 85, 95, 100, and yeah, it's game over. And they give up. Ooh. Won the mirror. Like, that's the hard thing for him. He's the one who had to answer our big stuff first. And so he was spending more answering, and he didn't get to answer the droids immediately. He had to answer them over 2 turns, which sucks. Like, a lot. Full tilt into Gohan. He survived 2 5-card swings with Clash, and still manages to end the game with exactly double strike androids instant and 2 supers. That's crazy, Boxface. I'm so sorry. That is brutal. That is crazy. Well, today has been like an all droids day, which I'm not complaining about. It's actually given us a lot of climbing. I do think it and Trunks are 2 of our better lists, so. here's my thoughts. We probably have time for 1, maybe 2 games, and that'll put us around noon. I think around noon we'll take a break from games and switch over to replays. That way we can catch up on a bunch of those too. Plus, we've actually been climbing really smoothly, so that's nice. Into another Trunks. Okay. That's nuts, Boxface. Like, that is actually wild. To be fair, though, I've seen quite a few little Gohan lists people have been kind of creeping around with, where it's like all really, really, really high combo, all really early game cards that are meant to kind of help them draw, but also fight board, and the whole gimmick is to just survive long enough and get like a double striker to end the game. Specifically like the new Gohan one, or the droids. There's a couple Gohans floating around like that. The problem for them is if they get paired into anything... Client, please? Did my internet just cut out? No way. Nope, that's working. So, where's my hand? Well, we're probably missing the mulligan window, which sucks. Getting punished. It did cut, yeah, so I guess it just, because of that, it didn't load up my hand. So now we're going to be stuck with whatever hand we're walking into. Hopefully it's a good one. Yes, please. Resume. Oh, look at that. It was sweet. Ramp, 2-drop, no 1-drops. Sure. That was a really awkward time. Sure. Really? That's crazy, Boxface. I had no clue. Had I known that, I probably would have thought harder on this hand. Because... legit, I just wanted to click the button in case it ever went away. Okay. That's a bit much. We'll swing here. He'll probably eat off the Trunks to avoid it, which is fine. Good old predictable. Let's do this. I'm actually fine with dropping one of these. If we want to get it back, we have a junior, so, like, sure. He might use the coin to Vegito that to the bottom, since he might not like that it's just sitting there. If he does, I'm happy with that. Getting rid of Sickles, I kind of get. At the same time, you should be kind of spooked, because Droid specifically does actually use a lot of mid-range. So Sickle is actually a valuable card. Definitely have a lot of control pieces, which all blue generally does right now. Interesting. Charge this, play this. Swing here. We do want to be careful of just getting our face kicked in too much, because then he could just full tilt and make us burn a lot of cards defensively and actually be in a very bad position. for this, get a card draw. Pass it over. This hand would be wonderful if we found a way to get, like, Vegeta and a 4-drop droids at the same time. Sickling. Okay. Sure. No shot, we just accept that. If he doesn't swing with the 2-drop and we don't see a better ramp option, what we'll do is we'll just hard set the 5 and blow up the 2. Yeah, no ramp option. Charge you. Attack first, always see our card options. Okay. Yep, we're definitely gonna just drop Gohan. I don't see a reason not to swing at him at this point. Turn end. KO that. Don't want to deal with that looming threat. Cool. Yeah, he could go into like Vegito, bounce our 5-drop back. We haven't seen our 6-drop, which would be what we want to play next turn. Sure. So, like, that's an odd turn, right? Everybody agrees with me that's kind of odd. Charge this. Gonna clear the trunks. Two drop. Shows me a card. Goodbye to you. Swing, give me a card draw. And thanks to the Vegeta, we get to go to a boss monster next turn. Pretty happy with that. Especially since we're going to have a wide board of things punching at him. He's going to need to do something about this. Okay. Gohan goes in. And we'll end our turn. Use effect. Play him for free. And he gets protection thanks to Gohan existing. So even if he goes for like Zeno, the 3-drop sticks. Which, if he uses a Zeno on something like this, he won't have it for a boss monster, potentially. That feels good for us. Yep. This is fine. Flip. Whew. Finally a charger. Welcome back, Kiri. Do we have any extras worth our time? Not really. Sure, we'll combo this off. How sweet of him, he gave us our charge. That was such a nice thing he did. Draw that, pop that. And here's where things start to get very, very spooky, right? Because he's got to deal with double Broly swings. If he doesn't have Absolute Lightning or another Zeno, he's going to have to deal with the fact that Broly's on the board. We have a hand, so we will defend Broly. Or he just accepts the hits, going lower in life, making it easier for our double striker to come down and finish. Does he have Absolute Lightning? I'd be sad if he did, but nothing I can do about it. I mean, if it's something you don't mind the public seeing and you don't think it would bother me, you can post it in chat, or you can just send it to my Discord or Telegram. Your choice, bud. Combo this. Nice, easy thing to avoid. We've dropped one game all day, Bardock, I think. And that one dropped game was to a Topku? Yeah. We're now Plat 4, like a bit into Plat 4. And this Trunks is in an awkward position. Looks like he's just going for the Pilaf loop to try and do something. Playing all his little baby cantrips. Thank you. It's been pretty chill. I like it. I've been having fun. Yep, hand lock. Oh man, yesterday I was watching some Hearthstone content and it did kind of make me want to pick up Hearthstone again for fun in my free time. Not that I have a ton of free time, but let's charge this. We've got the droids, so no reason not to. Pop the effect. That. Droid. Go into this. Actually, well, yeah, I think we do go into this. Hitting a bunch of droids. Pop effect. Droid. Okay, that's fair, Kiri. Ask for more cards. Ask for more cards. Vegeta, go down. Ramp me. Ask for more cards. Ooh, I'm sorry, Bardock. Thank goodness it is Friday, though. Jiro in? Like, Trunks is in a bad position, because we're just going to pop this by discarding the Goku. That's going to restand our lead. Our lead's coming in again, and he's still got double Broly swings that haven't even come at him yet. pop this. And we're so far ahead on energy because of how this all kind of played out. We just get to drop cells back to back at no additional cost. Now Broly. It's only 90, so you're not just dead from the heat, you're just feel like it. And yeah, we just gassed him too much. Brutal. So this is clearly a Trunks who hasn't been trained by Vegeta and Goku yet, right? He just got bodied by the droids. Yeah, Bardock, to show you this, let me pull this up. So this has been today's games. Victory, 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 victory. One loss, and this is our match from yesterday, I think. Yep. So we've been winning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of 10 games. Not going to complain about that. I don't even know where our win percentage is. I've not been paying attention to it. Ah, 52. Not bad. It's above 50. Yeah, come back Monday. I'll be in gold. We'll find a way. This makes up for what the week was, right? At the start of the week, we were just getting rolled. We could not catch a break. And yet here we are just crushing people. Kovier, absolutely, I got you. Let me pull this up, and we'll go to edit. So, this is the list as it sits for me. If I didn't have my 2 future Gohans, you have a couple options, and it really is user's choice. The fun thing I like about the Gohan is it does either pop an enemy threat, which is really good in Tataku, and it can swing out of body, or it can set up something like a Jiro or a Cell Jr. to get us some extra value. But if I didn't have Gohan, some of the other things I would consider putting in the spot would be potentially the 4-drop 17. I think it's a way worse card at what the Gohan does, but it gives you a Self-Awakener that can also get you recursion out of an 18. So if you're ahead and fighting, that's good. And it's a body that can swing into bodies. So you play it, you get the 18 swings, 18 gives you a card. That's not bad. You could also bump up the amount of other things in the list. Like you could just add another Vegeta, add another Cell Jr. and be pretty chillin' in my mind. There is an argument you could even just go Turles, because it does ramp you. It's a crit and on a big body. So like none of that is bad. Let's see. Is there anything else that jumps out at me as an option? I mean, ultimately, I'd only be losing 2 cards by losing both Gohan. You could even put in another boss monster if you want to be greedy, and then probably just stick in another Vegeta for more ramp consistency. I know, right, Bardock? I mean, you never know. If I hit it rich, I'd still be streaming. I would just probably, you know, have a nice setup for it. And I'd probably do a lot more events. Like, I'd set up travel dates to meet people, and we'd make it a whole thing. But I'm still a small streamer, and I am not well off. So, we're good on that. You could try putting in the 7-drop. I just think it's too slow for the list. Not sit on the floor, pretty much. I mean, to be fair, it helps keep my legs very flexible. I can still do that, like, I don't know what it's called nowadays, but that, like, you sit with both your legs on top of each other. My legs are very flexible. Ugh. The only problem is I need to stretch them out every now and then, otherwise they get achy. Yeah, I think those would be my potential other cards if I didn't have the 5-drop Kovir. Maybe just bump up on amounts. That's a pretty safe call. It is oddly comfy. Kiri can confirm. Because again, it's just a 2 of in the list. I run it more because it's a 10k combo, and it weirdly sets up really good positions at times. Hey, I own chairs. We have them. They're just really uncomfortable to sit in for a long period of time. And the only computer desks I have, one is in the bedroom, and it's my nice glass computer desk, but my partner uses the bedroom for her job on certain days of the week when she works from home, although she is switching jobs, so maybe I'll move it to the bedroom. Maybe we'll actually have a new scenery and whatnot. You guys might get a whole new view coming up. Something I need to talk to her about this weekend. But, yeah, anywho. I'm quite proud of this list. Something I've been thinking about is how I'm going to change it once red is no longer a threat. The guaranteed change is another Broly comes in for sure, to give us more late game options. The question is, what else? Maybe a Self Awakener or two in the 4-drop slot, and we might just, I don't know where we'll cut. We might even just fatten up the deck, but that does mess with consistency, which it is a very consistent list, so. See, we own these, like, weird, like, it has a butt, and the whole back is kind of just like this giant half a cup you can lean into. It's pretty nice, but after sitting in them for, like, 20, 30 minutes, maybe it's just me, but my butt just hurts. And yes, crisscross applesauce. There you go, Bardock. That's fair, Boxface. I don't blame you. I'm surprised at how comfy I am sitting on the floor. I even do this off stream. Like, I'll take the pillows you see behind me. If we have a bunch of guests, I'll just throw that on the floor and I'll lean on it while chilling on the floor. I've always been that kid who you'd walk into the bedroom, and I have a bed. I could sit on the bed, but I hated that the bed would, like, crease and make things fall over. And I'd just be laying out my cards, like planning decks or sitting on the floor playing a video game. Like, my whole life I've sat on floors. So, call me weird, I guess. I don't know. Now then, it is noon. I did say at noon we'd probably do some replays, and I stand by that, although we are playing pretty hot today, so it feels bad to just stop, but it feels good ending on such a win streak. How many did we get in a row? We won 9. We got 8 games in a row. 8 straight victories. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, because that one was a defeat. So 7 victories in a row. Pretty solid. Not going to complain. Let's go ahead, pull this bad boy up, and replays, here we go. We don't have a ton, but we have enough that it'll eat up a good chunk of time, and it'll be nice to get a little caught up. Okay, first up is an Inferno replay, which is a sad Gohan match. Well, here's to hoping it wasn't that sad, my friend, or that it was at least an entertaining match to some degree. Gohan into Starter Coup. You know, I experimented a lot with this 16, and I really do like him. He's surprisingly effective in droids. Especially when you cheat him down with your Gohan 5-drop, or you stick one of your 4-drops that somebody blew up into your energy, so now you get this nice 30 blocker. Like, it's kind of sick. I did end up cutting him for consistency, but I do still like the card. So we have two different options. We could either go for the 1-drop spam, or we could just set up the crit and go with the crit. I do like this option. I might have been a little spooked to awaken this quickly, though. Just because we have to get a lot of damage in on Gohan to equalize. And now we're not allowed to eat any attacks. So, could be spooky. It really was, right, Hippo? It is the Red Dream in set 1, or was. And even now, it kind of is the Red Dream in a lot of matchups. Like, awakening that quickly, they can just start turbo trying to kill you. I don't quite get why you wouldn't swing with the 1-drop. Playing it, not swinging, is just like asking them to Kami it. I like putting that on the crit, makes it really annoying. Given that we're on turn 4, I probably would go for the 3-drop that draws me a card. Yep, I like that. And then I would go for the Basil, yep. You, Kiri, why do you need to take a 7-hour road trip? Oh, which one? In 7 hours, where would that be at? Because Kansas is only 4. South Dakota, I think, was 4 or 5. And I know Texas was like 10. So it's got to be somewhere between Kansas and Texas in distance, theoretically. Missouri. Okay. Interesting. That's fair. I spent a lot of last night. My partner wanted to drive around because she just wanted a break from her studies and from the apartment and everything else. So she was like, hey, let's go on a like small road trip. And I was like, yeah, sure. I'll enjoy the nice cool weather. And I can work on my cards for my other card game from my phone. So we were driving around, and I was looking at cards, trying to plan out, like, okay, I might do this for this, and this for this. And, not gonna lie, I was rereading through all the most recent set's characters, and there's a few who are really neat, but the vast majority just fall kind of flat for me. At least for my playstyle. Like, Nejure's kind of neat, but ultimately, in my mind, it's like you're getting to build a foundation defensively every turn, so it's a defensive list. And yeah, she's got a lot of health, but the only ranged attack she can really pick up with her effect is her own, which is just kind of okay. Ooh, this is spooky. The new Mei Hatsume, I was like, oh, she's kind of neat. I like that she messes with keywords and gets all these like weird little bonuses to this kind of stuff. But then her deck is very predictably one note because there's only a few cards that work super great with that. Why do you say that, Kiri? Is there something there that I would lose my mind over? Interesting. I look forward to hearing about it or seeing it later. Surprisingly, the character I thought was the neatest is the new Momo. If I were to build any of the new characters from the more recent set, it would be Momo. See, I would have been more tempted to use the Whis and kept the 3-drop personally here. You got it, Kiri. See, I'm not gonna lie, the new Momo actually looks pretty sick. I definitely, as I read her, I was like, ooh, this seems like it can create some really juicy lists and do some cool stuff. I was and am a fan. Interesting that you charged away the 4. I would have probably charged away the Whis. Yeah, we're losing some combo power. We have plenty of extra cards. We're not really doing much with our energy this turn. It is actually insane that we found another double striker. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Oofda. And then the glimpse can just finish out. You're not glimpsing. No, you should have glimpsed. You had it if you glimpsed. Granted, you have double barrier, so you're probably fine, but... Yeah, that's a pretty easy save. Saved by a barrier. Gonna make the Broly play real sad. And if he's foolish enough to attack the same one again, okay, at least he's smart enough to swing at the 2 different ones. I mean, the Gohan tried. Well done. Good job, Inferno, in case you see this. I'm assuming you will. Let's go ahead. Ooh, we have a Bardock one. Oh, a new player. Uh-oh. See, I don't have any one particular card I would want to abuse. I just like the ability to build a deck with a lot of tech pieces that you just run one or two of, so you can kind of swarm those to the board and use them to get all these extra defensive options. Or aggressive options, you know. $17 into Starter Coup. Okay. There's apparently a good... Oh, yeah. Starter Coup starter deck. Uh-oh. This is not going to be a good time for this poor Starter Coup. Pretty much when I was looking... yeah, no, I don't blame you, Bardock. I would probably feel bad, too. There's a couple times where I've wanted to play, but I've not wanted to do ranked off stream. In the rare times I will, like if I have like an hour or 30 minutes and I'm like, I could get into ranked games, I'll make sure that I like remember that I did that so I can show the replays. That way no one misses out on the rank climb that we do. But, what's its bucket? Anytime I'm in free play and I get paired into someone who's running like just a starter or like a starter that's been slightly edited, I always feel bad. So I'm like, this is not even going to be close. Don't get me wrong, in set 1, the starters could pull off some upsets. Like, you could have a well-crafted list, and the starter could do it. But that was set 1, and that was a while ago. That is not true anymore. The man's hand is toast. He didn't charge. Kiri. It's okay, so I'll be honest. I have no regrets when it's a digital card game. I don't see my opponent, so like they can eat it. But and you can anyone who's wondering what Kiri's referring to, when it comes to our locals, I'm considered the monster because you could be a brand new player, you could be a kid, you could be anything. If you're sitting across from me, I will actually try and beat you. Like I will give you my all so you can see what it's like. I will roll you over and wreck you because I know everyone else there is just giving you free wins or giving you a lot of breathing room. Like if I'm teaching someone the rules, I'll do that, but generally speaking, when we're actually playing, I will still play. He might not even realize his leader can swing. Oh wait, nope, there we go. Oh no. I mean, I can't play this card. Why not use it to buff my attack, right? That's probably the thought process there, I would think. Ooh-wee. This poor Goku. I've had a very similar match like this. Was I using droids? I think I was using Trunks. I forget what list it was, but I ran into just a brand new, complete starter deck, guy throwing combo behind everything. And I kind of just started laughing as I was blocking attacks. I would normally just be like, yeah, it's 40k and I'm at 8 life, who cares? But I was like, no, you will take nothing. I did win. I mean, honestly, Boxface, that wouldn't be too hard, since that'd be a good starting point. I feel like, until they up the crafting system, starting free to play anything short of, like, set 1 like I did, you're gonna have a miserable time. And now, at this point, it's really hard to argue I'm free to play, even though I've not personally spent money. I've gotten so much support from you guys, which I am so grateful for. I made an early decision early on because there was a couple days on stream where people were asking me if they gave me codes, would I accept them since I'm free to play? And at the time I said I hadn't considered it and I'd think on it. And at that point I decided, you know what, sure. Like, we're just trying to see how far we can get on what little we have. If they want to donate a little bit, sure. And now here we are, having played a lot, earned a lot through that, and gotten a lot of support from wonderful people, so... Ooh, Bardock. That poor guy. I hope they continue learning. It's a fun game if you can get through the initial bit. You know, waiting, I don't think it'd be a bad idea to dip your toe in it right now. Just go in with the thought that you're going to get rolled. You're not going to win. And the point is to just learn the basics, would be my opinion. You just do your best to take in the basic mechanics. And you could probably have some decent battles down in bronze and silver with other fairly new or inexperienced players. Just don't think you're going to climb up to God tier unless you're willing to spend a lot of money and really, really practice and learn the mechanics. Okay, this is another Bardock one. I'm just going to try and do like all of them in order as we catch up. Especially since Bardock's other one was into a starter deck. Odd that a Topku is running 2-cost Vegeta. That seems weird. Really, Foxface? That's crazy. It's sad that even in Silver you see that. But it makes sense, right? You have the players who just don't understand the basics of the game, but they know how strong the deck is because they hear about it from everywhere, so then they build it, and they don't know how to play it, so they're just not seeing the crazy success. But they're still winning games they shouldn't be, right? Because the deck is that good. Oh, and Kiri, thing I wanted to say to you, don't be surprised if you see me bring back something that I haven't played in a hot minute, because it looks like there's a decent amount of support for it, that I might just give it another go. The long-awaited return of an X card I used to play in our other game. Yep. Specifically a character. It's a potential thing I'm considering. I love K2. I wish K2 would work. Sadly, I don't know if he's in a great spot for that. Maybe, I'd have to look, but last time I checked, it just seemed like he kind of got outgrown by the game. But you are close. I like you keeping your life up here. It gives you more time to eat hits later. So I do appreciate that. Ooh, Spinner would be neat. I'd have to look if they've given enough support for him to do the build-in stuff. Maybe. There's been a lot of weapons. That's something I actually should look at. The other one I was, when you said K2, the reason I said you were close is it's Overhaul. Because Overhaul is K2, but better, essentially. It's not set in stone by any means, but it's something I'm considering. Dude, it was just that brick, right? I had to take a break from that list and that character because of what happened in Texas. I was so tilted. Like, that was another level of tilted. Because that deck was good, and you know it. It rolled people weakly, but then it just couldn't see the cards in Texas. Ugh. That's true. Yeah, I might be giving Overhaul another shot, specifically in Life. I think a Life Overhaul could be quite fun. I like this. I like we're getting down the 4 drops. We're ramping while also getting bodies on the board. I like that you're swinging at his face with this one. Now you've got 3 energy left. What's in our discard? Okay. I would probably just go for the crit here and threaten the crit. But I don't hate that, because you do get to keep the meteor for defense. We don't have a ton of high defense. Oh no, you didn't get rolled. I'm saying it rolled like everything else. When I say I roll people, do not include yourself. Because you and me have always had very, very close games, no matter what we play. We win trade a lot. The only time you really, either one of us really rolled the other to an extreme was when you made me realize that, no, I'm wrong. Tail Kid was bad. Interesting you say that. I mean, it does buy you time from another swing. And it's not like he has Gohan to punish. Good news is we are going to 8, so we get the Cell next turn, which will be nice. I mean, there's also an argument we could go for double striker droids, blow up the 3 and 2, but I think Cell's the better option. Although with the 2-drop now, that does bring up an argument. In my mind, you blow up the 2 and the 3-drop. Yeah, I like that. I'm legitimately shocked he didn't use a super combo to save that. He's in a lot of trouble though, right? He only has Ribriannes. He doesn't have any major threats in hand. Well, with Cell down, we actually have a good shot at ending this. Pop the 3-drop, yep. Very well done. See, I would have probably been tempted to swing with Cell, though, to put him to 1. It does. Math does get us all. Ooh, and he used his cheat to do that, too. I mean, there's just nothing he has here. The man is out of everything. I mean, now he's just dead to the double striker? I don't know why you would avoid that. I guess he just realized it was over. I mean, it was over. There was no getting out of that turn for him if you just, you know, swung at face with everything. Avoiding the Cell is odd, though, right? Because you could eat the Cell, avoid the droid, avoid the lead, and then, like, hope they just have a dead hand of, like, cantrips and garbage. But, again, even if they have a dead hand of cantrips and garbage, that means they play all that, get a ton of options to use defensively, and now you can't kill them on your turn, but they're going to kill you on their turn again. It's just a lose-lose. Okay, now we have a Inferno replay, which says, poor Gohan didn't know. Let's check it out, shall we? Gohan into starter coup. Awesome. Let's get it going. Sorry about that, yawn. Interesting you went for the aggro 1-drop. I would have done the Roshi life pickup, maybe the Whis kill-off effect. Just because we only get value out of that 1-drop for 1 swing. Unless we combo from hand. At which point we're just losing a bit of hand advantage. Ooh, very cool. Good draw. Pressure in with the crit. I like this. I mean, they're going to have to eat the crit or burn a 10k. And slowly but surely that will gas them. See, I almost would have been more tempted to stuff the crit into the energy of the enemy there, just if I was Gohan, because I wouldn't want to have to deal with either losing a life and not getting a card out of it, or burning a card from my hand every turn. I'd rather just accept that I gave him one more energy, because generally speaking, green does more with a lot of energy than red. So I'm just not a fan of that. I would have probably also done my first swing with Goku himself, so that way it was an attack that I didn't have to combo into to make a threat, but it all works. We do get to awaken, which is nice. We can start giving out our buff, which I would definitely give to the Gohan at this point. Probably go Frieza, swing with Frieza. Piccolo for a card draw, sure. Frieza gets to pressure in. Fair. Get the double cards out of him. And just like that, we're done. Very cool, Kage. Hey, there you go. That's awesome, Kage. I'm okay with this. I have no problems with this. Hey, you know, even if you don't play it, it's nice to have it. Really? Whis is your pick to pick up there, huh? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I'd have been more tempted by Orochi even, because we could do a life pickup into a Kamehameha to try and finish. Yep, I like that. No! Gohan! 10, 20, 30, 40. He could have gone up to 80. Oh, Gohan, you had it. He had no clue. I see why you named it this, Inferno. He had no clue how dead your hand was. $105. Gohan go 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85. He can get up to 100. Oh man, poor Gohan. If only he knew, right? That's wild. Man's had the game. Crazy. Well done, Inferno. Okay, next up we have Nerdy saying poor Trunks. Although they must take a math class. Uh-oh. Let's see it. Hey, the good news with this replay, we are now almost caught up. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 replays left. We might actually get all caught up today. That'd be kind of cool. Unless people would rather go back to live games. I'll leave it up to everyone to give me a vote of what you'd rather do. Interesting that he's going for it. I don't like Time Machine in the list. It just doesn't feel good, right? 1 energy to get back a 30k single swing. Grabbing myself a drink. There we go. I mean, this is the type of stuff you want to do when the opponent's down below 4. Where they can't afford to eat the life hits. Here, we can absolutely eat these. And these are one-off effects, so they're not really going to create a ton of value over time. That's fair, Bardock. If we do go back to live, if that's what the majority of people want to see, we can always do at least one more replay from everybody who hasn't gotten one yet. I think that's only fair. But we got all the older stuff done, which is what I wanted. So now we're down to just stuff that's been posted in the past day or so. Day or two, I should say. You know, the foiling effect they do for 18 is very subtle, but it does look really good. I think if they really overhauled the crafting system, and if they had the time, they could easily have artists do very crazy alternate arts and very crazy effects for the cards and make that things people seek from the packs, rather than just making it hard to get the actual basic cards to play the game. That's fair, Curie. I appreciate that. I mean, if you gotta go, I get it. I am certainly not your boss. Oh no, math class. Where is it, guys and girls? Oofta. That feels bad. Sorry that happened to you, Nerdy. No. Yeah, now he has to deal with all this stuff. And look at the hand advantage. Like, it's actually insane. The Droids player is up to 11 cards. And the Trunks is down to nothing. Like, he's playing the deck. It's meant to be an aggro list, right? And it's very obvious that he wants it to play like an aggro list. The problem is the whole like, time capsule and play the 2-drop thing works when you get the opponent to 4. So you don't start doing all this on turn 1, 2, 3. You wait till you've got them worked down to like 5 and then start doing this loop. Otherwise, you burn yourself out of cards, you have nothing left to do, and now you just get rolled. Ooh, with the Broly coming down the pipeline, too. I mean, yeah, I'd be pretty tempted to do this, too. Like, you could either hard set the droids and keep 1 energy up, or you can go 18, Gohan, use Gohan effect to set either one of these 3s, and I'd probably set the Double Striker, and just start making Trunks' life miserable. Yeah, pretty much, Hippo. You're spending 1 energy to get 1 swing. It works when you're ahead and pushing it down at the opponent, but it's terrible when you're behind. But Zeno, yeah, because Zeno will repair all the damage your health has taken because you don't have combo. Like, the whole Pilaf gets the time machine back, so you can get a 2-drop and then use the 4-drop to get another 2-drop. Like, it's cute. There's just too many flaws in it, right? If this was your strategy... Now, imagine if you fought another blue, and they just Zamasu to Pilaf to the bottom, right? It messes the whole thing up. Yeah, pretty much, Hippo. That makes sense, right? Because then you're throwing 2 30Ks at the enemy right when you're flipping them. Pretty much, box face, yeah. This is going to be a very big android. Well, that's super over. 180k. And the Trunks got to 30. Yeah, not even close. Brutal. Okay, so the only people we haven't seen a replay from are Super. I don't believe we've seen one from, which they do have one from yesterday. We also have one from Kiri and one from Matt. I don't think any of them are here except for, obviously, Kiri. Kiri, did you want us to do your replay today? Oh yeah, if they sickle anything bigger than a 1 or 2 to the bottom of your list, your entire deck just falls apart. So it's really weak in the blue mirror, which is unfortunate. Cell gameplay. Yeah, let's do it. We don't see enough of Kiri's replays. So I hope everybody is ready. We've got a Kiri special, and then after that, since it seems like no one really has an opinion either way, we might just go back to a live game or two. See if we're still on that hot streak we were on earlier. Hey, you were fighting a Red Eyes, bud. Red Eyes Trunks, yeah. Okay, they have an interesting list. Very Set 1 reminiscent. Okay. Hey, we got the arena. That's a good find. And a good card. Ooh, they've got the pretty slash. Color me a little jelly. Ooh, and they're doing the life pickup. Okay. Just as a small side note, I probably would have been tempted to charge away one of my extra cards there, just because we're sitting on a bunch of them. But outside of that side note, I mean, sure, we'll eat that. Odd to be hope slashing this early to get damage in. I don't know if I love the lines the Trunks is taking. I mean, I do agree you need to work on Cell. Like, you need to start putting pressure on him to try and get him low to get the kill, but... I don't know if you needed to combo there either, Kiri, but that's just something I figured I'd mention. So wait, hold up. Yeah, I definitely would have cleared board, kept him unawakened, and left him at 15. I also just want to point out something this Trunks did that's weird. He charged the 4-drop that was in his hand. That's a 30k, right? So he could play the 2-drop that's going to bottom deck itself. Now, don't get me wrong, he could do something like Harumaki to buff himself. He could put a Gallic Gun on Pilaf, eat Harumaki off for this. Like, he could do a lot of weird little buffs and stuff to swing and make things big. But wouldn't it just arguably be better in a way to set the 30k 4-drop that can swing for 30 every turn rather than go for this 2-drop? Yeah, the 2-drop lets you do a bunch of other fancy stuff, but you could have done fancy stuff next turn. You don't have to burn every card in your hand as fast as possible. And the cell's on plenty of defense. Yeah, he can grab it with his lead, true. I don't know. Well, no, because he played the peel off, so he's not doing double of that. And now his hand is flooded, so some of his effects are offline. Keeping an energy up for a defensive Gallic gun, I guess. Pop that going to 6, yep. We're nearly finished, Spectre. We have 1 hour left. So, welcome to the show. We've been on a roll today. If you are a fan of droids, definitely check out the VOD later of the entire stream. We won 9 out of 10 games with droids. Absolutely, Spectre. And that's what we've been doing now. We've done replays for a little over an hour now. Or about an hour now, actually. Pretty much exactly. Interesting. I mean, you're at 4 life. I don't know. I would have been tempted just to keep the pressure on the cell at this point. Because it's a lot easier for him to defend the droids than it is for him to defend his own face. And legitimately, like, the pressure of both those bodies swinging at him, and then you get the ability to bounce them both back to hand to keep your defense up, and... yeah, not the biggest fan of that. Interesting choice. Very interesting choice, Kiri. Yeah. This is such a weird game. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yep. I don't mind that. And hey, we get our cell for next turn, which is great. See, I probably would have set down a Junior just to get another Meteor back, but I'm okay with this. We're down to 2. And now he Xenos? No. Like... Yeah. Junior is free if the 8 drops around, which is what makes them such a crazy combo. Yeah, you shoot for game 100% of the time, because the green player... Oh, no. Now they're back to 3. Now we get to draw. Please tell me you get that. Yep, you get the warp. Smart, man. Stuff and energy, so now we could even Meteor if we want. Oh, no. Trunks just dead here? Like, probably. Okay, I would stop at 60. I think if you go... See? Going a little overboard, but that's okay. We've seen so many buffed up cell attacks this game. It's actually nuts. Most games you get through a cell, you might see one of that. Here we've seen like 4. Yep. Get the warp back. Yep. Which is crazy, because now we can double warp. Boy howdy, if Trunks got out of this, like... we'd be dead, because we're starting the game over. Unfortunately for Trunks, that's all she wrote. Kiri, my boy. I mean, you won. Congrats. We need to tighten up some of those choices, though. I don't hate all of it. Just some moments I think you could have done a thing or two a little differently to up your shots of winning. But you won anyway, so what do I know, right? I'm a moron. Yeah, questionable. I mean, it's fair. You've seen me do questionable things in our other card game. Full send for the biscuit. That's fair. Okay. Unless there's anyone who really wants some more replays, we could go back to live game. We've got essentially an hour, so we could probably squeeze in 2, maybe 3. I'll give you guys a minute to see what people chime off about, and I'm gonna check my phone for the first time of the day. The games have been really good, Fuzzy. Thank you. We're pretty much chilling. We more or less played droids all day, and we won 9 out of 10 games. So we're just cruising with our droid play. Game 1 of the day, and all right. Oh, game 1 of the day. Actually, we might have won 10 out of 11. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10. So yeah. 9 out of 10, you know, not complaining. No, he never showed up yesterday. I was supposed to refund his points for that. Did I actually do it, though? I mean, if not, I can always give him an extra replay for free later. Let me, Yep, nope. Seems like I just owe him one. That's fine. Hey, thank you so much, Fuzzy, for the follow. Play Topku before it gets nerfed. I'm good. Hey, Super. We have not seen your replays. I owe you one from yesterday, so since you are here, we will do yours. And that is at no cost, because I more than owe it. We tried to get you to find out which one you wanted to do yesterday, but you fell asleep, I guess, according to Inferno. Ooh, it is very hard to make Ginyu work, Fuzzy. We have a list that we've actually got a little over a 50% win rate on. I think it's sitting somewhere around 60 to 70%. And I'll show it to you real quick, and then we'll do Super's replay. So this is the list, and I'm going to be full honest with you. It is a hardcore aggro list. This thing is not doing anything defensively at all. Like, we don't even put super combos in it, just to guarantee it is as hardcore aggro as possible. The whole gimmick is you basically use your first turn to set up a basic 1-drop or 2. Turn 2, you kind of just set up like the Frieza or a Ginyu, and then 3 is where it pops off, because you'll do the Raccoon into the Ginyu, get the energy back. hopefully flip your lead, get a Vegeta down, get a Bulma down, all the boards protected, and you just punch the enemy a bunch. Absolutely. If you're fairly new, feel free, watch the stream. I'll help talk you through stuff. If you join the Discord, we have an entire channel for replays where if you play a game and you want advice on it, you can post the replay code in there and we will watch it on stream and give you advice. And I play this deck on stream probably about every couple days, so don't be surprised if you see me playing this. This deck has some weaknesses, like it is full tilt aggro, either we win or we die trying. Which is kind of a risky thing, but hey, it works. Okay, so Super, let me pull up your replay, my guy. Absolutely. And if you ever need advice on like a deck list or anything like that, let us know. We have a wonderful community and we have entire channels where you can post to get answers to questions. Again, we do live replays on stream together, which is what we're doing right now with Super. Did you want me to do that one you just posted or the one from yesterday? I assumed the one from yesterday. Trunks into Goku Black. Ooh, so in the mid game, this is Goku Black's advantage. In the late game, it's Trunks's. Okay, let's see it. For anyone like Fuzzy, this is a more aggro-looking Trunks from the looks of it from Super. Which Super is a Trunks stan. He plays a lot of Trunks, which I respect it. He's my favorite character, and probably second favorite lead in the game. Maybe first. It's an aggro value Earthlings list. Oh yeah, this thing can create some crazy value while also controlling the board. He gave up. Why? What? Also, Fuzzy, Schmacky is a resident yellow lover. Schmacky pretty much strictly plays yellow, and they're the one who got me to finally build the Ginyu list, so you're probably going to get along wonderfully with Schmacky. Feel free to message them, and they'll help you as well. Yeah, not being able to remove the one-drop Videl is hard, but why would you surrender there? There's so much game left. Yeah, that felt too short. I'll give you that. Yeah, I feel like that'd be cheating a little bit to just say, well, there's your replay, Super. Womp womp. Yeah, we'll do this one for you, bud. Give that good old thumbs up. And let's go. Schmacky is also a wonderful person, so that helps. I know. That would be funny, Kiri. Yeah, Schmacky, you would cry if you saw Kiri's list. Like, Kiri doesn't even, I think, have the Frieza starter. Like... Into Topku. Okay, this will be interesting, right? brave man playing the Videl down, since some Topkus do run Whis, and the Whis would make us big sad. But if she sticks, we're going to get a lot of value out of her, so... Ooh, that Gohan goes hard, though. That's kind of crazy. It looks like this Topku is smart enough to just accept that the game's going to go long, and so he's just going to play more of a tempo-oriented kind of style. Yep. And hey, we got the coin out of him, so that's great. Now he's starting to turbo his life, okay? I mean, we still have 2 3-drops on board. He shouldn't just think that it's safe. There is some spooky things that could happen here. Why wouldn't you swing with Gohan? So that's, what? Let me get it. Well, now it's gone. Because we're awakening. I don't see a reason not to swing with a Gohan there, because it's just sitting there. You have plenty of combo in hand. You even have cantrips down. Like, you have no reason not to do that attack and start trying to eat away at the opponent's hand. Sure. Interesting. It's odd he's running Krillin. Normally you'd rather run Hit, so maybe they just don't have Hit from set 1. He is awakened. He has 1 floating energy. He doesn't have a Kefla in hand though, so what's his cheat effect gonna go for? Probably the Gohan? For the -15? This is kind of spooky, since he has such a big hand advantage and he keeps getting to ask us for cards out of ours. But he put himself to 3, so our Double Striker is legitimately a potential game ender. It'd be hard to get around all the combo he has in hand, though. He didn't even cheat an effect. Okay. So you have no reason not to just full swing here. He could have played Basil, yeah. Odd that you're not going for the Double Striker. Yes, because that is clearly your fault, Schmacky, and not theirs. I do like that you put in the sickle the way you did go about it. I probably would have just gone for my 5, bottom decked 1, and bounced the other and kept pressure pretty high. But I have no problem with this. in this current state. Although, it is worth mentioning, our board's very susceptible to a Beerus. Not that I think that'd be his play. He hasn't seen a Kefla. Nope, he does go for the Beerus. We kind of need, like, a Mai to reduce the cost of the 5 to 4 so we can bottom deck it. Hey, look at that. Finding the out. Legitimately called it as we're watching it. One drop Mai, weaken the Beerus, throw it to the bottom, threaten the double strike. Ooh, Boxface wants to battle. I love it. How dare I forget something? It's your fault. You got it, Boxface. Once we get out of this replay, we will battle. You got it. You get to pick what I play with, so let me know what you want to fight. Yeah, it's not worth the rest of our hand, not even close. Gotenks is huge. The amount of card value we're getting here is actually pretty significant. He doesn't have a Ribrianne, which is good. He already comboed one away. Kinda odd, right? He's definitely used pieces that he should have been holding on to. That's fair, Kiri. I'm shocked how long this game has gone. The Topku's just not really taking advantage of some of what he should be to push a lot of aggression. And he's giving us breathing space. Like, he's keeping up stuff to keep that glimpse for a defense option when he's got two super combos in hand. And now that big hand advantage he'd had in the early is long gone. It's now pretty even hand sizes. I can respect the Beerus play here. He gets a lot of value you just cycled away. Sadly for him, we have the counter. We have Lightning. He really should have taken advantage of the fact that he has that Roshi just chilling there, and he hasn't done anything with it for like a million turns. That's funny that his Roshi worked to help you. I mean, that card advantage. So given that he's on 7 energy right here, just to throw out what I would probably try if I was him, I would go Kefla 3-drop, Kefla 3-drop, both of which digging for more cards, both of which can punch at Trunks, asking for cards. And then if you find a good target, you use your leader ability to drop it. Like, the Gohan is the guaranteed one in the hand. Don't pick up the life. Okay, good. Potentially. There's been one so far, so he might just be running one and preparing for the ban list. Either that or he's just had the worst luck imaginable. Your choice. I mean, we've got a pretty easy answer. Play Gotenks, get back some defensive value. Sickle the board away, because we don't want to deal with it. This might come down to deck out, which is crazy. Like, it's absurd. Get rid of the 3-drop and the crit, yep. Then you go into Peel-Off, pick up a Peel-Off. You're good. You can bounce the Trunks to put it back, or not the Trunks, the Krillin back to the hand. Tell him to waste energy replaying it. There goes our Peel-Off, but that's okay. I would let this die, personally. Main reason for that is he gets the Kato swing, he gets lead swing, and we know he has a Krillin in hand that he can play that could also swing. Glimpse to recover a Kefla is an option, and it's... Oh, there's a second Kefla, so now he doesn't even have to do that. He can kind of just let his hand advantage rock. Why did... See, this is weird. The man had no reason not to just ditch the Krillin or Gohan, probably the Gohan in the given state, to get the Kefla. She draws him a card. I get it, you don't have another top to play. You could have just not played the Piccolo and still had 2 energy up. So she could have played the Piccolo, drawn you cards. Then you could have Krillin'd and just swung 2 more times. Like, he's just not taking full advantage. Like, he's afraid of getting the pieces taken away, but if you don't play them to take cards out of the opponent's hand, they're just going to take away what you do play, and the game's going to be this, where deck out is honestly the most likely option for it ending. Peel-Off to Peel-Off, Pilaf to... Is there a 4th Pilaf in there? Wouldn't surprise me. Yep. That's fair. We got him to 2, boys and girls. Oh, there was a Kefla. Still on 4 life. Plenty of combo in hand. I can respect that. Might as well. It's likely dead to 1,000 different effects in the game. This has been a much longer replay than I expected. Yeah, I'd let it go. Another Krillin. Why? I just don't get it. See, I would have charged the lightning just because it has no combo power, and we could attempt to end the game here if things go well. And Goku is not thinking of the risks of eating this hit, guaranteed. And I'll use this as a good teaching moment for anyone in the chat who's fairly new. Right? You're at 2 life. The only thing that can kill you is a double striker. As soon as the Trunks goes to 30 and swings, you have to wonder, is it the double striker or is he just wanting to get me to 1 to do like a full dump? And this is what's going to happen. It's going to go Goku Black into getting a Gotenks. Gotenks down to get all the pieces. Goku Black will swing. We'll have, if we do that line, 3 energy left, so we could do Pilaf to pick up a piece. We could do Pilaf to pick up another piece. Throw the Gallic Gun on the swing and full dump everything, and there is no world that this Goku lives. Yep. Pilaf to pick up that, another Pilaf to pick up like a Goten, just something that's 10k. We don't really care what. Goku Black down, get the Gotenks, the 4-drop. Yep. Swing. Effect trigger, get the Gotenks into play, which gives us the other 2 cards back again. And now we just full send, combo everything. Throw the Gallic Gun on there and call it a day. I'm surprised you didn't full send. Not that it really matters. You could throw it all on the Gotenks next and it's fine. Yep. Way too much. The top Q just gave you so much breathing space. Well done, though. Good job, Super. You saw the good line to finish, which is nice. Awesome. Very well played. Kinda odd from the Goku, but there's a lot of odd top Qs out there. With that being said, we have a duel that was requested from Boxface. So, let me pull this up, Boxface. For decks that, if you want to test it against, I have a deck for every single lead in the game. If you don't have a particular one you want to fight, I could do the Ginyu to show off Ginyu to our fairly new Ginyu member. Yep, Kefla to 1. So Kefla to 1, no Roshi, no Ribrianne. That's fair. If you don't have a particular thing you want to fight, I could do like Ginyu or Frieza to show off some yellow. Or if you want to fight, you can fight my droids. Sure, we'll do Ginyu. Why not? We'll do aggro on aggro. A blue Highlander deck? A one of everything? I mean, doable. Be hard. The more sets there are, the better that would be. Oh yeah, no, Ginyu's gonna be decent. Like, he's gonna be legit. Ah, that's fair. Okay, Boxface, let's do this. We're gonna rock our Ginyu. Why am I clicking battle record? I'm losing my mind. Room match. Do I have you on my friends list, Boxface? Ooh, that sucks, Super. I'm sorry. Okay, let me get friend codes. Okay, I can post mine to the chat for you. If you want to shoot me a friend request, there you go. You are a brave soul, Super. A one of every color, a one of every card in a deck like a Highlander list would really come down to whatever color has the best just mass of good cards. I almost feel like that would probably have to be like, I mean, blue would be okay. Blue has decent synergies across all of it. Yeah, red feels like it'd be pretty sick for that. Nice. And Doctor, are you gonna throw me the room invite, or am I throwing you it? Yeah, all the minus and whatnot's pretty good. Okay, got you. Creating the room. Boom. Invite. Box. Get on in here. I don't know if you're here at the moment, Fuzzy, but if you are, this is my Ginyu list, and you can see me play it. Okay, I respect it. Not a problem, Fuzzy. If you're wondering what I'm doing, it doesn't like to show when the person pops in, so I keep refreshing the room. Bring it on, Boxface. Good luck. I'm going to start a poll, because we do that for these. Start a prediction. Feel free, everybody. Will I beat Boxface's Top Coup, or Beerus post-nerf, versus my Ginyu squad? You're not. That's the funny thing about it, Super. You're going to have a brutal time. Okay, so it is a top. That's good. Let's see it. One drop, that's good. Two drop, that's okay. Yeah, we'll keep it. We mostly just need to find a Ginyu at this point. And obviously Vegeta Bulma would be nice, but not required. Sucks he gets the coin. Charge off the Raccoon. Get Sorbet. Pass it over. He's running the 4-drop that we were testing yesterday. I don't blame him. His life pickup's gonna be a lot slower. Yep, we'll eat this. Yo, let's go. We're gonna charge away one of them. I am gonna do this. Swing. Add the life, rest this down. Here's the thing that's killing me, right? I could punch him, put him to 6, so we're both at about equal life, which is kind of what we both want. We're both aggro-less. Going into 3, he might just play the 3-drop Godku and blow up our 2-drop. That'd be okay. Yeah, I'm okay with this. This is one of the few lists you're gonna see wanting to punch at a top coup. Ooh, big potential payout for the doubters. Yep, Inferno, we're doing a viewer-submitted duel battle. Ginyu into top coup post-nerf. We really need to get the Ginyu, like, Captain Ginyu himself, the 2-drop here. If we could find that, this hand could pop off, like, hard. But without it, the hand's just going to be okay. I mean, I do think you're probably correct. 25, we definitely save this. Yeah. Yeah, this is post-nerf top coup into Ginyu. We might need this should he ever get a 17 down. Charge it. Swing and get our card draw. Found another Vegeta. That's not bad. I am gonna do this swing. Gonna add a life. Okay, so we're finding all the Vegetas, but none of the Captain Ginyus. What's the better play? If we go 3-drop Vegeta, Vegeta cheats out, probably Sorbet. Vegeta swings, picks up a life, we awaken, we flip, we get an energy back, and we set a Jace. That doesn't feel as good. I think the Raccoon's the better play. Add the life, get the Birder, flip, get the energy back. Pop this to get more card draw, so we see more options for next turn. There it was, that's what we needed this turn. Because if we got this down, we actually could have gotten Raccoon and Vegeta down and been just way ahead of curve. As is, it's not like we're behind, but now it's just about getting enough work done. The biggest issue is if he has Gohan, we're going to have a very annoying time saving our board. Okay. pass it over. On 4 energy, he could do like use lead effect, get a Kefla, get Gohan, hard drop a Gohan, and effectively pressure a lot out of our hand and or board. Gohan, yep, that makes sense. Use the coin. Kefla Gohan, probably? Or Kefla Kato would also work. No, just a Gohan. No Keflas. Okay. Well, there's only one in the deck now, so I guess that does track. Recoome dies. There's no shot that we give up our board this easily. Go 25, 30? And he'll drop the stats of the Frieza, make it unsavable here. That's fine. Oh yeah, this is a hyper aggro list, Alpha. It's kinda nutty. We're gonna go charge here. I'm gonna swing here. I'm gonna get a Jace down. Thanks to that, we get Ginyu for free. Restand those. Go into Gohan. Like, it literally makes no difference whether we're swinging a Gohan or lead. It's the same math either way. I think we just kind of have to set up Bulma. I'm not proud of it, but it's what we have to do, given the current state. Ugh, this card is such a hard counter to Ginyu. We're not out of the game, but it's getting harder and harder to keep our board sticking. There will go a Bulma. Pop the skill. Don't add the life. Put that in rest mode. Save Ginyu. We could use one of our 4-drop Gokus, because it would actually freeze down his board and give us some breathing room while keeping pressure. A golden would work, because it could actually pressure him with the double strike after we chip away at his hand and freeze something down. Interesting choice. -5 for each. Okay. So it basically kills a cantrip. That's fine. Ooh, that's annoying. That thing is annoying here. Probably should have swung with this one first at Jace, killing off our cantrips, then we couldn't just save this with it. Yep, he gets Bulma. What's his stats? He's 15. Yeah, we save it. Because if we don't, this thing just gets something. Yikes. We could save it, but I don't think it's worth it. It's so hard to stop the sheer amount of, like, stat negating that's on this board. We are burned in hand if we save Jace. We can't save Jace. Birder is a dead draw. Charge Birder. We really needed to hit one of our mid-range cards, and we're not. Interesting, he's just giving that one up. So we have to go Vegeta. We're gonna add the life, because at this point we are just so gassed, we need something going. Play this for free. Go into this. Yeah, that's not doing it. We gotta try and clear the threats. Had we drawn like Pot of Greed, essentially, like Bonds, we would have been okay here. Had we drawn a Goku, we would have been okay here. A Golden would have been great. But we're just drawing more of our low end. We've only seen one Goku. We're probably going to find one when it's too little too late. Okay, gotta go, Gohan. Forced out a super. Okay. Turn in, pass it. Very real chance we're just dead here, but we played what we found. We can't prevent the Gohan swing. Interesting. I mean, I guess with 15 and 5, that's 20, so that's one body off the board. Because now this could swing at, like, the 1-drop and kill off Vegeta. Okay. But this thing's too weak, so he has to combo into it. Glimpse. Sure. Get something back. Probably the Gohan, because it's the most annoying thing for me. Yeah. Nothing we can do to save that. Gohan again. Ugh. Love to hate it. I mean, I think you'd have to drop the stats. You don't want me having a shot at defending it. Body goes. This is where I'm going to draw the Ginyu, like Bonds of Ginyu, and not get any card draw out of it. Calling it now. Bulma. I'm going to charge it in case we see like a Sorbet, or if we get like we could still Frieza into like the 4-drop. Yeah. Go into the Gohan. Nope. We're just determined to draw bricks, I see. Okay. Clear this away. Clear this away. Don't add the life, because we'd be legitimately killing ourselves. This could be the double striker he's sitting on. It could be a glimpse. There's a lot of things it could be that he's sitting on. You know, Ginyu I actually think has the cards he needs to make it work. The problem is fitting in the extra cards on top of the bodies, on top of the fact that they're all 20s, and a banner effect would be good. This banner effect was okay at best, but yeah, now it's just a top deck ore for me. That's a dead draw. It just dies to the Gohan's attack trigger. We don't have a 3-drop to proc the card draw off of it. There might be 1 or 2 generic little cards. I could easily see them like squeezing in 1 yellow card that's Ginyu Squad approved, or 1 little card that's Goku Black approved. They're certainly not going to be getting a lot of support. That's for darn certain. Fortunately, we can't avoid that. Ugh, please, deck. There's so many good draws here, and we're just not getting them. I mean... Yeah, we just lose the game here, unfortunately. Super, there will not be time for that. It's already at the end of the stream, so I'll refund your points on that. If there was more time for stream, I'd definitely do it, but there just is not. I appreciate that, Super. We'll hopefully get to it tomorrow. Pass it back over. I'm sad about this one. We're so close. A half-decent top deck would have made such a difference. All he needs is another body, which it's unlikely he doesn't have it. Yep, there it is. That's all he needed. Sadness to have not seen any of our like mid top end stuff to finish out, because our early game went hard. What up, dude? How you doing, buddy? If Doctor has enough time, we will do the next one. Well played, sir. Man, the whole time... Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, normally with the challenge, we try to do at least 2 games. So, Boxface, if you want to do one more, I'm down with one more. Welcome, dude. Welcome, everybody with him. But yeah, the thing that was killing me there, in that, like, mid to late game, if I'd just seen a 4-drop Goku off the top, I could have froze down your board and started aggro again. But we just kept drawing more Ginyu pieces after it was already a little late. Hey everybody, what up, Jay Blaze? You guys just missed it. One of the viewers turned in the points for us to battle with some fun lists. They're doing Top Coup post nerf, and I'm doing Ginyu. So 2 aggro lists. Oh, for sure. Did you want to do one more, or do you need to bounce, Doctor? Okay, we'll do one last. This will be the end of the stream. Let's go. Oh yeah, and honestly, there's like a lot of red that's still very viable. A lot of people see it as doom and gloom and that red will just be unplayable. I think red will still exist, and in fact I think it might be in a better state overall, because there'll be less people teching to stop red. Well, the thing is, Kage, whenever people do the duel, I always give them like a best of 2 or 3, and we only did 1 match. So I'd feel bad taking points from Doctor and not giving him the full experience. Change this hand. Yeah, red's perfectly fine. It will still be very playable. Charge you. Go for you. Sadness that they're on coin again. Yeah, we'll eat this. Oh, here's all our Gokus. We found them. And all our Rakums. That's a bit much. Let's go here. Legitimately, we did find all our Gokus. I think we're running a 3 or 4 of in the list. My goodness. Dude, what do we do here? I mean, I could set this down. Problem is, it just gets popped by so much. Doing nothing with the turn feels bad too, though. We'll do it.
Honestly, the thing is with Pilaf, if they limited him to 1 per, people would just cut him out of the deck. He's just not worth it as a 1-of. And he's not strong enough to ban Spectre. It looks like we're going to end up playing a bit more control with this, which is funny because we want to play aggro. But it is what it is. Sure, we'll eat a crit. Lost our Bulma. I'm a little spooked of getting too low too quickly, but we'll take it. Charge this. Attack here. Don't add the life. Do rest that down. Yep, plus, like, at most, generally, you're, like, looping little 1-drops. Unless you have a very, very particular hand, it's not the strongest thing in the world, right? It's, like, okay at best. Being stuck on 2 bonds here stinks. The deck's just wanting to brick right now. I hate it. Avoid the crit. And another thing about Pilaf is for that loop to even matter, the game has to go so long and so far. Whereas something like Topku, he just starts creating pressure the second he started playing any card, you know? He can have it. Yep. Awesome. Love it. Yeah, we'll charge this. I'll attack here. I love last game, we had like all our early and we just needed the end stuff to finish out. But here we are getting all our end stuff at the start, so we're just like doing nothing. I mean, it is what it is. Freeze this. Attack into it. Freeze this. Like, even a birder would have set this hand off better, because then we could have just done Raccoon to birder and gotten this, but, and then tried to fight board. Granted, freezing it down buys us some time. We do need to start clearing it, however. I know it's spooky that a nerf that like bans and restrictions are coming in and the meta is going to become the Wild West for a little bit, but I think ultimately the bans were needed. I don't know, I would have probably banned other cards myself, but I think the changes were needed and the meta will balance out. I think it's going to be a far healthier meta with lots more options. Do I just eat up the Jace? I mean, it's doing nothing on board. Raccoon can still kind of do things. Sure. That's big sad. This is hard, because if I flip, I get an energy that's useless. I miss out on my lead effect. Do I just... Yeah, I guess I just go to 3. This sucks. I have nothing I can do to stop that. Sure. Goodbye. Let's attack here. Man, we haven't seen a Ginyu yet. Help. Send help. Like, yeah, we could go into our 4-drop. It freezes down 2 bodies, checks in and kills another. That's decent. We keep 1 energy up. We could set down a Jace. Jace could go for a body. Cute. Fun. Great. Wonderful. I guess that has to be the play. Like, obviously we want to Raccoon. Let's play Jace. Flip. If he can keep these alive, I'm in trouble, so I have to go for them. It sucks because we have, what, 5 bricks in hand? Red will be where yellow's kind of at now, except for I think red won't feel as behind as yellow does currently. That's my opinion on it anyway. Sure. If he only knew. If he only knew how terrible this hand is. There's not a redeeming factor to this hand. The one of Kefla. Awesome. Well, now he gets the Goku no matter what. Okay. Oh, hey, finally, a Ginyu squad member. That's nice. Charge this. Let's go here. Go here, because if we could get a Ginyu... Nope, more birders. Cool. Jace will go for this. Go for this. Freezing this. This is just tough, right? We have not seen anything in a good line that lets us play anything. We also haven't seen too many of our draw effects either, other than the Ginyu Squad stuff, which ironically, we've drawn just about everything that is not a Ginyu Squad card. The only Ginyu Squads we've really gotten up until this point were just the Raccoons and the Jace. We finally have Birders, but, like, when are we going to find the time to set that up, right? Sure. Gohan's a problem. Minus 15 puts us down to 20, makes it easier for him to kill it. Gives him a life pickup also. Depending on what he does with the rest of his energy. Glimpsing. Don't worry, now we're gonna get Ginyu, now that it's like 20 years too late, we won't get the cheat effect. Yep, there he is. Okay. Thanks, game. Let's, again, charge away one of these. Swing into Gohan. Do this, see a card draw. That's not something we needed. Go here, freeze that down. No choice but to pass it back. What is our out? We don't really have one. Especially not since he gets to flip, draw a card, awaken, use effect, play more bodies. He could just ask us for enough cards that we're probably dead here. Okay. Here's the problem, right? We know he has a Trio of Danger card in hand. As silly as that sounds to come out of my mouth. It coming down, it gives -5 for each Trio Danger, and he would have 2 words. So that's -10, putting it down to a 10. If I save it, I'm just burning cards from hand. Sadly, this is our last Double Strikers, so we just don't have Double Strikers as an option moving forward from here. But I don't think we can afford to save it. Not if we remotely want to try and get Ginyu down and maybe try all in that way. I think we just have gotten outvalued. Too much stack control. And the fact we didn't pop off quick enough. Like, we drew all of our late game early, and we're getting all our early game late. We pretty much had to just reverse the whole draw set, and we might have had a shot. Let alone the fact that that thing's going to swing twice. This will swing. He hasn't used lead ability yet, so he'll be able to swing again. Or set more bodies down to swing with. Sure. Oh yeah, he did just lead. He did it for the 4. That's a good point. Thank you, Kiri. Got 4 energy left. Potentially go into a Gohan? Sorry, I'm kind of tilted. I'm just problem solving if I could have done anything differently to get to this point, but not really. Not given the cards we saw. It's sad that Trio of Dangers is actually legitimately putting in work, because the minus stats go so hard into Ginyu. If he wants my blood, he can earn it. Trio Beerus would be hard just because Beerus doesn't get the card draw. Sure. Trust me, I'm questioning my life choices. I mean, that's funny, right? Oh, the irony. Let's swing face. Okay, let's go 2. Set this down. We're then going to Raccoon. We're not going to add the life because we don't want to kill ourselves. We're going to get Ginyu down. Ginyu gives us back 2 energy. Bonds the Ginyu Force gives us 2 card draws. Swing. Depending on what he crafted his hand like, swing. Swing. Pop lead skill. Restand the full Ginyu squad. Every card in his hand better have combo or he loses. And I do mean every single card. It's funny that we somehow almost clutched this from death. I mean, the game's over, right? There's no way. There is. We did it. There was a way out. We literally did it. I hate that that worked. I am too, Jay Blaze. That is wild. That is absolute bonkers. Clip that moment, because that is not what's supposed to happen. Well played, Boxface. Dude, there was a moment, our hand, we drew, like, our starting hand was triple Raccoon, triple 4-drop Goku. We got both our Friezas and triple Bonds of the Ginyu. Like, we were drawing just bricks. There was moments, legitimately, I had, like, 2 combo cards in my entire hand. Had you have done it, you'd have won. Like, overwhelmingly won. But, like... wow. Well, I mean, we had the exact line that somehow got the attacks in. You know, Arrogance would have probably done it for you. Again, I didn't have much combo in hand myself. I was just burned out of everything because we just didn't see any early game early. We saw late game early and early game late. It was a miracle we saw that Raccoon because it was the last Raccoon in the deck. Yeah, our starting hand was hot garbage. Wow. Okay. That was wild. I cannot believe that we pulled that out. And I was sad too, because like, you were pretty gassed because you were putting a lot of pressure on me. And I was like, if we had another double striker, maybe, but we burned through both. Like, you negated the stats of them and killed them. Ginyu has a bad time into stat negation. Like, real bad time. Yeah, that was wild. I can't believe that's how that played out. Imagine, we could have just drawn a Death Beam and absolutely lost our mind. Yep, so it is a 3 of. I used to run 4, but we cut 1 to put another Vegeta in to up the odds. I almost would rather just take that Vegeta back out and make it another 4. I don't know. It's something I'll have to play with. But it was a lot of fun, Boxface. I cannot believe we somehow found a out. Yeah. That's wild. Well, I guess this is as good a time as any. Thank you all for being here. I hope everybody had a good Friday, and I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. To start the outro, if you haven't already followed, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. Please feel free to join the Discord. We have a wonderful community in there. We love to post replays, chat about the upcoming changes to the game, go over different deck lists, and even just talk about nerd stuff like anime or video games. Like, we'd love for you to join us, is the final bit of that. Beyond that, if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link down below, or feel free to sub to the channel and ignore the pesky ads. No pressure either way. Thank you all for being here, and I will be here tomorrow to stream as well. So I'll catch you all here tomorrow. Thanks for joining me. Peace. Wow. That... I had no right winning that.